There is a baby in your phone! Oh, Hanaki! Did you know that our souls are connected by fate? Well, what do you know? I'm Yuno Hanaki, from production Kawaii's Hanamizuki. Hi. Good evening. We are vertical. This is actually the perfect size for the chibi model. Being vertical actually makes the most sense for the chibi model. I fit in like a glove. You know those shows about trying to fit inside the hole in the wall? I think it's literally called Hole in the Wall. Vertical streams are basically hole in the wall for the chibi. This isn't Subway Surfers, so true. This is VTubers. Hi, welcome. Yeah, look at the vertical friendly baby on your screen. I am here. We are here for chatting. Feel free to chat. Oh, I realize my text is overlapping the chat a little bit. That's silly of me. Yeah, I'm perfectly sized. I can actually even zoom in and I would still be perfectly sized. Whoa, that's crazy. I could be so big right now. But yeah, hi. Hello. I am a VTuber. And I am, in fact, actually speaking to you right now. I am not an AI. I have a senpai who would say that I am an AI. I am not an AI. I'm a real person. Well, I'm a real VTuber. I am real and I can interact with you. I promise. Though there are no subways to be surfed, unfortunately. I'm sorry to disappoint you. Yeah, I'm speaking directly to you. You specifically. Real? Wait, what? The anime girl on my screen is real? I don't know about all that. Yes, you. And you. And you. And you. Everyone. Yeah. I don't care about Subway Surfers. I should hope not. I'm joking because somebody said it in chat is all. But yes, hi. Hey. How are we doing? How are things going? How are we feeling? I thought that baby mode would be a good mode to be in for this stream, because the chibi is cute. The chibi might draw attention. Look at this little friend. I can't pay attention if there's no Subway Surfers. Well, I suppose this isn't the live for you. But I hope you'll be at least a little bit interested. I have a big head, that's gotta count for something, right? Can we at least cut soap? Are you really gonna make me find a video to put on screens that you guys have a secondary interaction thing? Or not interaction, but a secondary stimulus? Are you for real right now? Baby to baby communication? Are you guys all babies now? Are we being babies together? Play the Dancing Fruit Lullaby video. I don't even know what you're talking about. I don't even know what that is. I guess I'm a fake baby. Put your other short stream on as a video. Now that's funny. That would be pretty good. The double whammy of watching one short stream while also watching another short stream in another corner. It'll get so crowded! Speaking of crowded, I still need to move the text. I said I was going to, and then what did I do? Not do that. I wanted to have this on screen so that people knew that I was a VTuber. But, like, I don't know where to put this anymore. Because, like, I could put it down here, but I feel like that's too low for, like, how a shorts layout looks. But I don't want to put it up here. Because that covers my body. Maybe I don't need it. I'll hold on to it for later, though. In an emergency, if somebody's like, what? Why is anime talking on screen? Then I'll flash it. I'll hit him with the 1-2 flash. Put it on my shirt? I feel like I know why you're suggesting that. Interesting. On my shirt, huh? There's enough space on the forehead? Rude. Rude. Have it rolling as a ticker. Where'd the text go? Man, not already having a lack of object permanence. Shorts really ruins the brain, huh? Anyway, like I said, I'll just show the text later if I need it. It's my emergency backup text. Can you curve it for the headband? You know, that's a good point. I should try to set it up on my headband. Wait. My VTuber identification headband. I was going to see if you're doing fine. I am. Thank you for checking in, I suppose. Make it a little bit smaller. Wait. Yes. This is where it goes now. Sure. I'm a VTuber. I am tubing. Can we make the live stream bounce around the screen and have a small party if it hits the corner like the DVD logo? I bounced around like a DVD logo once before. I don't think I can make the entire stream bounce around, though. Are you really a VTuber, or is this a Monster High spinoff? I'm really a VTuber. I'm real. I promise. Would I lie to you? I have yet to lie. I have not lied. Never once, ever. A tuber of the V variety? I should hope so. Otherwise, I would just be a potato. Do you get it? Because potatoes are called tubers? Do you get it? Do you get it? The V stands for very cute. Very cute tuber. True. For some reason, I get the weird-looking cat meme when I see this layout. Hey, Ma, there's a weird-looking cat outside! You look outside and it's, this chibi just staring at you. Where is a potato called a tuber? That's technically what it's classified as. Potatoes aren't technically vegetables. They are classified as tubers. I am correct. Objectively. I just learned this information like 3 days ago. Fun facts with Ibuno. Once again, I am here dropping knowledge. It's kind of funny having another Zatsu so close to Onimon, huh? Because Onimon is also technically just a Zatsu, where I ramble. But I guess now I am also just Zatsuing here. Interesting. Wow, that's totally tubular. Correct. I'm usually a very tubular girl. Next you're gonna tell me there's no such thing as a vegetable? Well, actually, technically, yeah. Most things are technically not actually vegetables. Technically. Radical! It's so sick, dude. Unfortunately, my only glasses are nerd glasses, so I can't, I can't put on sunglasses to be the radical tubular gal that I am. But just know that I am very radical and also very extremely tubular. They're called tuber fries? No. French fries are still French fries. I've never heard someone call them potato fries. So that said, they would not technically be called tuber fries. I guess they could be. You wouldn't necessarily be incorrect, but that's very uncommon. Hi, streamer. Do you play Roblox? I don't. Sorry. Sorry to disappoint, but I am just a cute anime girl. Here to chat about cute girl things. Cute girl topics. Chip supremacy? Do you mean like in terms of calling fries chips? I have never done that before. May I ask a question? Technically you just did. But yes, you can ask a question. Are you the games on my phone? Yeah. What do you want to play? Let's play a game right now. You know those like memes or whatever on Twitter where it's like put your finger on this part of the screen and then it is a countdown and suddenly you realize that your finger was like put on it's like touching an anime character's nose or something? That would be the game. Rock, paper, scissors. Okay. Alright, we've got this. We've got this. We got this, okay? Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. I chose paper. What did you choose? Scissors! Dang it, I lost. Dang it. Man. Dang it. Gun! Come on, choosing gun is illegal. That's not fair. Are you using a voice changer? If I was using a voice changer, do you really think I would pick this voice? I'm asking seriously. Do you think I would pick this voice? Tuber is a part of the roots of a plant that grows considerably big and can grow roots of its own, like potatoes or garlic. Correct! It's a tuber! Any tips for writing something about feeling, but fearing you will F up? Feelings. I'm trying to figure out how to answer that. I guess if it's something that's emotion-based, you're better off just writing it as you feel it, and then going back and refining it later. I usually try to not think too hard about, like, the grammar or the spelling or too much of that stuff when I am writing something that is emotional. I try to just channel the feelings themselves, and then later, once I'm no longer feeling those feelings, I'm no longer in the moment, I'll just, fix it from there. I choose missile? What the? You guys are so bad at... That's illegal! You can't do that! Come on, man. But yeah, just write what you feel. Write from your heart. And then, once you finish writing it, you can look it over for any mistakes. But specifically after you're no longer feeling the feelings, because then you can look at it more, objectively. Could you do the Club Penguin dance? What dance? They dance? What? The Chibi Yuno. Yeah, that's me. I am cozy. We are chilling. It is a vertical stream. I fit perfectly inside of it. Kick your feet left and right? I can't. I don't have steppies. Has Yuno really not played Club Penguin before? I haven't, actually. That was what I missed out on. I never played it. There's an item in an MMO I play called a gout tuber, and I legit assumed both words were made up. Now I know. Yeah, now you know. You get to learn so many fun things. Yippee! So small she can fit the screen of your phone. Uh-huh. I am perfect for wallpaper adventures. Yes. You can fit me on your screen. I also just like getting to play with this model a lot. It's fun. I like it. Yuno jump scare for the 2-year-old scrolling YouTube shorts. I don't think they can scroll at 2. Maybe at 3. But also, I mark my streams as not for kids, so I should not be showing up on the kids algorithm. I should not be showing up for the children. But also, I cannot control the YouTube algorithm. Bite-sized? I guess. I think it would take at least 3 bites. Some kids use their parents' phone. Yeah, but we would call that irresponsible. I would hope that that's not super commonplace. If it is, society has some things to work out. Man. That's so true, though. So many people will just, like, hand over their devices to their kids and then just be like, go crazy. And then they don't pay attention to what their kids are watching, and that terrifies me. That's terrifying to me. Unless they ask their parents' permission. Mom, can I watch Yuno Hanaki channel Hanaki Yuno Kawaii, please? She is doing a short stream right now. I really want to watch it. Please. And then the parents just like, who the heck? Literally, who? But yeah, that kind of thing stresses me out a little bit. The idea that people are just, like, handing devices to their kids to, like, get them to be quiet and sit in place or whatever, but then the kid is, like, watching stuff that's not very good for their brain. It stresses me out. I mean, I guess it's easy to say that because I am an old Oni, and I still remember when there was, like, no technology. Or at least, like, not as prevalent of technology, you know? That kind of thing. I don't know, it's just, it's weird. But I guess this is kind of how life is at this point. I guess that's just how it be. Stressful as it is. Yeah, what happened to giving children a book? I guess books just aren't interesting anymore. My book doesn't have any clickbait in it. What do you mean the lighthouse is literally about a lighthouse? Life advice? Oh my, what's going on? Also, hi, welcome. Must be hard being a children's book author. I could not imagine. What the frick? This book doesn't scroll. No! You just know that there's some kid who's trying to, like, scroll it because they're used to reading books on a Kindle. I'd cry. No, dude. A book isn't easy to carry or colorful. Definitely doesn't run Temple Run 2. tried zooming in on a book in boot camp. No! You did not! Say psych right now. You did not actually. You can't sit- No! I refuse to believe that that's true. I can't. I can't, dude. I can't. Ugh. My nephew tried that and I laughed at him. Well, I don't think I would laugh. I would just be like, no, that's not how this works. You have to turn the page. I did. It was like after 2 weeks when they took away my phone. Oh no! That's extra messed up. I mean, I guess at that point it is muscle memory. I remember I saw like a post forever ago. I can't remember if it was a Tumblr post or if it was a Twitter thing. I can't recall. But like, it was someone who was like a digital artist, and they were trying to go back to drawing in like a sketchbook, and they said it was hard because they have the muscle memory of every time they made a mistake they want to hit like the shortcut for Control Z, so they were like tapping the sketchbook even though it wasn't doing anything, like it wasn't fixing the mistake. And I was just like, oh jeez, technology has become so commonplace that it is kind of weird to try and like do without it. I don't remember where I read that. It was either a Tumblr post or a Twitter thing. Like a tweet. I want to say tweet, but saying Twitter tweet like next to each other sounds weird. So I keep saying Twitter thing instead, because that rolls off the tongue. I remember watching a video of a kid playing with a Game Boy going around a few years back. They were confused why the touchscreen wasn't working. Oh no. Ugh. My heart. I can't do it. Ugh. Nah. Nah. I don't like it. Don't you mean X, not Twitter? Haha. No, I'm calling it Twitter until the day that I die. Mr. Musk cannot take that away from me. Try as he might, I will not fall for it. I simply won't. I will not. I'm actually watching from a smart flip phone. It's difficult to use, so it encourages me to use my time more wisely. Really? Fascinating. I've heard about those smart flip phones, the ones with like the folding screen and stuff. I feel like that would be so distracting for me. Yeah, correct. Twitter for life. I'm never calling it the other thing. He's trying so hard to make that other thing happen, but it won't. I refuse. Do you remember that rant I had like a couple of months back where I was talking about how most brands dream of having such staying power that they change the vernacular? Like, Elon took a freaking brand that had that, and then he said, I am going to make this brand so generic. I'm going to ruin all of its staying power. Literally, like, took it and threw it into the garbage can, and I'm still mad about it. That one video where the toddler is asleep but they're scrolling with their hands like they're dreaming of playing on an iPad. Oh my gosh, what? I don't think I've ever seen that. That sounds dystopian, though. But I guess I do understand. If it's a big enough part of your life, of course you're gonna dream about it. But that's very weird to me. He's trying to make fetch work, but, like, at least fetch is a funny word. At least fetch is, like, something you're trying to introduce to, like, improve. Well, I guess not really improve, but, like, it's a word that has an intention to mean something. Why would you call a tweet a post? It just doesn't make sense. Every other website uses the word post. It's literally turning it, like, it's taking a name brand and turning it into a generic off-brand. And I don't get it. He's just a weird guy. But whatever, man. In Spanish, we use X as a slang term for something that is forgettable, so he's already lost it for Spanish speakers. Whoa, I didn't know that. Dang. That's so true, though. That is something, too. Like, I remember when everything was first switching over, it was causing problems in Japan as well. Because X was for stuff that was a little bit more, like, explicit. I remember it was causing problems for people over there. Shaking my dang head. Billionaires aren't known for being in touch. Well, yeah, that's true too. But I just feel like particularly when you buy a company that has the kind of staying power that Twitter at the time did, it's just weird that he bought it specifically to ruin it. Like, I don't know why that decision was even made. Shaking my head. I feel like he only named it X because the streams are called Space. No, there's actually a reason. Apparently when he owned PayPal, he wanted to turn PayPal into X as well. And then I think the reason that didn't go through was because if people were seeing, like, transactions on their bank statements that were coming from an X, I think there was something about that looking suspicious to banks, question mark? I read this, like, forever ago. I don't remember the specifics. But, like, he's always wanted to name something X. He wants to make a universal application that can do, like, everything. And then X is just, like, the way to denote it. And it's very dumb. Hi! Hanaki! But no, he's like really obsessed with the letter X. That's correct too. He's been trying so hard to make X a thing. Like back when he was involved with PayPal. I don't know if he did anything before that, trying to get an X to happen, but the PayPal board kicked him off for trying that, which is so funny to think about. If only they could have done that with Twitter. Man. I thought it was the other way around. He owned a site that was called X, which got bought by PayPal. No, I don't think so. I don't think that's what it was. Hi! Thank you for finding me cute! Thank you! This isn't my normal model, but I wanted to use this model for this stream. Thank you for finding it cute, though. He almost backed out of buying. Well, yeah, because he talked up a huge price, and then they were like, bet? And he was like, and he realized that he was going to regret everything. Isn't one of his children named something with an X? Did it have an X in there? The name, I mean? I'm not calling the child in it. I'm trying to remember what the name was. But I do think the equation might have had an X. I'm not entirely sure. I don't think he's in that kid's life anymore, though, because he's no longer with Grimes. Grimes left him. And I assume has custody of the child. I'm at Goodwill. You want me to pick out clothes? I can't because I can't see them. I wish you luck, though. Anyway, I won't make this stream too much about that man because I don't usually like talking about him very much. I'm mostly bringing it up in the context of, like, taking a brand that has staying power like Twitter and then just utterly generifying it. I don't know what word I want to use. Making it generic. Taking away the staying power, making it go bye-bye. Hey streamer, can you do a flip? Yeah, sure. Hold up. I think it's this. No, wait. I'm flipping you go. I flipped. Did you like that? $5, please. That'll be $5, please. What the flip? No, that was not a speen. I do not wish to take Charlotte's brand. Charlotte is the one that is known for speens, not me. I'm just a little Oni. $5 foot tall. Oh, I'll take the gifted memberships. Thank you.
May the Oni lights guide you back to me.
That works. Yippee! Thank you, thank you.
May the Oni lights guide you back to me.
$5 for Oni-chan. Oni-chan, can I have $5? Yippee! Thank you. I appreciate it.
May the Oni lights guide you back to me.
If only I knew it was this easy, I would just be doing a bunch of flips. A bunch of flips until I get like 300 members and unlock all my member emote slots. Speaking of which, I got the drafts for the emotes that are coming later this month. I got the drafts. They're super cute. Did I say that already? I might have. I might have said that yesterday. But anyway, I got the drafts and they're very cute. In terms of other housekeeping stuff, I guess since this chat is still majority, my usuals. So I got the drafts for those. Those should be coming. I think Sora told me it would be next week or the week after, but sometime in May for sure. It's almost May. You did say it yesterday, but please say it every day. Well, thank you for keeping me in check. I didn't remember if I mentioned it. And then the other thing that I'm supposed to mention, if you guys recall, one of my incentives from a previous donathon, I don't remember which one it was. I don't remember which donathon it was. They kind of blurred together because I did a lot of them really close together. Ha ha. Sorry about that. But one of my endurance stream incentives was a spicy artwork. That'll be coming this month too. Closer to the end of the month though. So end of the month you'll be getting something spicy. Very spicy. Very, very spicy. Yeah. That was the New Year one? You have a really good memory. Can I borrow the brain cell that you have that's good at memory?
It's super chat.
I feel like I need that.
It deserves a super jingle.
Oh, thank you for the super chat. I was forced to do this. No, you were not. Don't say lies on the internet. That's messed up. Jalapeno spicy or habanero spicy? Maybe in the middle? I'm not entirely sure yet. I know who the artist is, and I know what the theme is, but I don't entirely know what the plan for the pose or expression is yet. I'm going to have to see the draft. All I know is that it's going to be near the end of the month. Can you do a flip? Oh, another one? Okay. Whoa! I'm flipping out! Whoa, crazy! Whoa, wow! Wow, wow! Wow, wow! $5, please. Brain cells in the mail? Heck yeah! Finally, I'm going to be able to remember things. Add a donation box for flips. We'll have a flip counter. to show how much you guys owe me. Why have I zoomed out suddenly? There you go. I need to fit the screen. I need to fit your phone. Another $5? I mean, I'm mostly joking. You don't actually have to donate if you can't. I'm just messing around. Do it again! Man, you guys are really making me work for it, huh? Thank you for the gifted memberships. Which are definitely more than $5, but thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Okay. This is the last flip for now, okay? We can't do too many flips. $5 equals 1 flip, okay. You know what? That's fair. If you insist. It's gonna look big for a second because I have to fix it. It'll be Yuno brand soon.
May the only lights guide you back to me.
Is this big enough? Yeah. Okay, then we outline. Dark outline, and we make the outline like... The stream should be upside down. I can't flip the whole thing over! Here, that's fine. It goes over here now. Stupid. I wish I did a flip. You can! You just have to believe in yourself. Make upside down the text? What do you mean? I'm not going completely upside down. I can only be so much of a monkey. Who's the sexy one who did your voice alerts? Me! I did that. I did those. I don't know if that's really sexy One-san though. It's more just quiet. Quiet and reserved. Put the subscriber count upside down for an easy 30k. Not even 30k. If I flip it upside down, that would be 300k, wouldn't it? Well, now I can't do it because the 3 is gone. What about a spider oni? What do you mean, what about a spider oni? Oh, do you mean like hanging from the ceiling like we're gonna do a Spider-Man kiss? Hold on. Like this, right? Now I just need like a rain effect. And then you can switch me in the rain, Spider-Man style. My dad says you'll end up breaking your neck flipping. He advises you to stop. Well, I appreciate his advice. That's very kind of him, but I am okay. I like to flip. I never said anything about a kiss. I know, I'm joking. The only reason I remember this pose is because of all of the upside down Spider-Man smooch memes. I think those were from like what, 2013? Pretty old meme, but still. And I hope you realize I'm joking. I didn't actually mean it. I am upside down now though. I can at least do this much when it comes to being upside down. I'm not flipping everything else. Because that would be a pain in my butt! I'm a big fan of the please say ara ara something something. Hilarious. What are your top 3 Fork in the Road books that heavily influenced you? Fork in the Road books. I think I've said this before, but I really like the book A Monster Calls by Patrick Ness. It's a children's book, but... Oh, you can't see my eyes because of how I am laid out. I should be a little bit, like, here-ish. Anyway, so I really like A Monster Calls by Patrick Ness. It's a book that's geared towards children, but it was one of the most, like, mature, children's books I'd ever read. It talked about, like, very heavy stuff. It was a very heavy story. But it was it was, like, written like a fairy tale where, like, everything came in threes. But it was such a very, like, rooted in reality story at the same time, despite having this, like, fantasy element to it. So that was very inspiring. I read it, on a bus coming back from a New York trip. I think I had bought it at Central Station when I had visited there. Like, there was a bookshop there. And I wanted to buy a book as, like, a memento. That was the book I bought. I bought one other book, which is the other book that I really, really like, which is, More Than This, also by Patrick Ness. That one is surprising for me. It's a sci-fi, novel that, takes place in, like, a post-apocalyptic, well, I guess not apocalyptic, but kind of apocalyptic. It's like a dystopian, post-apocalyptic narrative about, to not be too dark, but basically the kid unalives himself because he's tired of the life that he's living, and then he wakes up and realizes all of that life was taking place within, like, a virtual space, like, and he, like, wakes up in a pod, and then has to realize that there's, like, an entire world out there, and that there's, like, an organization that's been trying to force people to stay in these pods. And then he and, like, 2 other teenagers are trying to, like, stay out of their sight so that they don't get forced to go back in. But then he realizes he has to go back in because he wants to, fix things. Basically. Yeah, A Monster Calls does have a movie. I've never watched it, but I heard that Patrick Ness did have a pretty close hand in, like, the script and stuff, so I'm sure it's probably a very faithful adaptation. But I've never watched the movie. Sounds a lot like The Matrix. I guess it has that element to it, but, like, it's less about active, like, red pill, blue pill type stuff, and it's more about just how you enter this place thinking that it's going to be paradise, but then eventually that paradise becomes just as mundane, is kind of, like, the overall theme of it. And, like, the book is constantly switching perspectives between the main character's past, like, in the pod, and then what his life is now like now that he's come out of it. It's a very dark book. Patrick Ness, despite writing for, like, young adults and, like, middle grade and sometimes even younger, writes pretty dark stuff, but it's because he thinks that kids deserve to have, like, serious, mature stories. He doesn't really believe in this idea of writing children's books that are, like, dumbing down topics for kids. He wants to keep it real, and that's something that I really like about it. No, I said that it's not about it. It's more about, other stuff. I think. Granted, I don't really remember much about The Matrix. So, it shows what I know. So that's the second book. The third book? The third book. I'm not as into it now, but I did used to really like the Maze Runner series. I liked the first couple books. Like, book 1 and book 2. I think it kind of lost me on book 3. I still read it. And then I started reading the prequels, but the prequels were kind of meh. But book 1 and book 2 of The Maze Runner were pretty good. I don't really vibe with them as much now, though. But it was pretty influential. Relationship advice from the Chibi V Potato? Well, you would have to ask a more specific question. I can't just give general relationship advice. I've seen like half the first movie. I honestly don't even know if I've seen the whole movie myself, personally. I feel like I've seen it at some point or another. I don't fully remember, though. But yeah, I like book good. Book good. Patrick Ness became one of my favorite authors because of those two books. He's more so known for The Knife of Never Letting Go, which I believe was also supposed to get a movie, or did get a movie. I don't remember. But he's more known for that trilogy of books. That series is more unique because it's about, it's ironically about characters that, like, can't read. So a lot of the book is told in, like, very interesting, I'm not sure what to... I'm not sure how to word it, but, like, a lot of the book is written in gosh, I wish I could articulate it properly, but the point is that it's not written like a typical book. It does perspective switching, and then also, it, like, portrays certain aspects of, like, the society that the characters live in through the text. Like, not just through, like, the story that it's telling, but, like, the literal text on the page is used to articulate what the characters are kind of experiencing and going through. The main reason I haven't read it yet is because one of the perspectives is purposefully written with, a very heavy dialect to it. Like, it's written in the dialect. And I find that a bit hard to parse sometimes, which, like, arguably, for the sake of the story, it makes sense why it's written that way. But I find that hard to parse at times. I do want to get to it eventually, though. Oh, another good Patrick Ness book, if you're looking into other books, is The Rest of Us Just Live Here. It's literally about, a town, where, certain members of each, like, high school class are chosen to become chosen ones. Like, it's literally a book about the people who get left behind, like, the ones who aren't chosen ones. Like, the life that they live, despite the fact that they live in the same town that a chosen one came from. Or that, like, you know, like, the fantasy of, like, the chosen one has to go, like, stop a world-ending disaster. Everyone in their town, well, not everyone, but some people get chosen to become chosen ones and have to go deal with that stuff, and it's just about the town that has to, like, deal with the aftermath of, like, all those tragedies and things like that. It's really interesting to see, like, such a mundane story take place within a high fantasy world. And, like, of course, eventually, the character that we're following does eventually get, like, brought into the fantasy that's unfolding, but, like, as a side character who literally can't do anything because he's not a chosen one. So that's pretty fun, too. Patrick Ness is just really good at subverting a lot of expectations that people might have about, certain stories. I really like his work. I apologize for ranting about him, but I'm a big fan. Why are you upside down now? Because the people demanded it. The people demanded that some aspect of this stream be upside down, so here I am. Have you read Will Grayson, Will Grayson? I have not. I've heard things about it, but that's not a book that I picked up. I've heard that people liked it, though. I think I thought about picking it up, but then I either chose to pick up something else, or I decided against it. You're convincing me more and more to check out Patrick Ness. If Nami ever needs another book suggestion for book club, I will nudge her some Patrick Ness suggestions. I don't know, you guys might like it. I definitely recommend A Monster Calls first, though. Not only because it's shorter, because it's intended to be for, like, younger kids, But I just think it's a really good introduction. It's also got, like, really nice illustrations. But you know I can't read? Well, time to learn. Get good. You're on the wrong channel if you can't read. You have to understand, I love books. You gotta learn. I want to reread some of the Patrick Ness books that I have. It's actually been a very long time since I've read a Monster Calls. With books slowly leaving each generation, it will soon be iPad or Kindle Club? I hope not. I mean, I'm not gonna knock how people read. As long as you are using your devices to read books, to, like, read stories, I'm not gonna judge you. I don't even mind if people primarily read fan fiction. Like, as long as you're reading. Reading does a lot of good for your brain. Reading stuff that's, like, just text. I guess manga also counts. But maybe a little less so. But, like, as long as you're reading stories and you're, like, stimulating your brain with, like, that kind of medium and not just, like, watching a visual medium, I still think that that has value to it. So I honestly don't mind when people read books on their iPads or, on their Kindles or whatever. Technically, it might just be audiobook club. That's also fine, because you're still consuming a story. And also, depending on the book, sometimes the audiobook might be a really good way to experience it. But I need pictures? Then pick up a baby book. Go be a baby. That's fine. Or read a manga or a comic book. Those have plenty of pictures, but also very deep stories. I read on my Kindle because it's more convenient since I'm usually out and about. Exactly! And I think that's a fine way to keep reading. As long as you're reading, it doesn't matter what platform you're reading on. Can I touch your hat? It's not a hat, it's a headband, but sure. Feel free. I just like looking at pictures while I'm reading sometimes. Huh. I mean, I guess if you need like a visual aid, it makes sense. You would probably like light novels then. Light novels are like written stories for the most part, but then they'll be interjected with like illustrations of the scene that you just read. Or a scene that you're about to read. I think you would like that.
An offering. Thank you so much.
Thank you for the $5. May I please request Megane? Of course. You also get a flip. I will flip and then I will put on my glasses. Whee! Reading physically works for me, as in like reading a normal book. That's fair. I'm gonna be normal now. Megane on! Only reason I like digital is the convenience of highlighting sections of interest without damaging the actual book. You're so right for this. One of the things I hated the most about my high school English classes was that we had to physically annotate books. And they would, like, grade us on the level of our annotations. I hated having to ruin books. I wanted nothing less in the world. The thing is, though, I really like annotating itself, but I hated that I had to do it on the pages. And, like, the teachers I had, at least, they really wanted you to be, like, scribbling all over the margins and stuff. So I couldn't get away with even just highlighting the text. I could deal with, like, a bunch of highlight streaks. But the fact that we had to also, like, write notes all over the margins was a pain in my butt. I like that nowadays a lot of, like, stationery and stuff allows you to annotate without having to, actually, like, write on the pages. Are you not allowed to use Post-its? We could, but, like, part of our grade was whether or not we were writing notes on margins. Post-it notes were also okay, but my teachers really preferred when we were writing on the margins. I guess because it looked like we were more directly engaged with the text and not just like writing a random post-it note at the end and sticking it on the page pretending it was relevant. Because there were a lot of people who did that. That's also correct. If you use too many post-its, it gets very hard to navigate a book. Have you seen the image of the person who cuts books in half to read easily? Ugh. No. And I don't think I want to. I think that would cause me too much physical pain. Just the thought. Just the mere thought. I don't like it at all. I wouldn't be able to tolerate it, I think. I think I would simply have to... I would have to look away. I am all for people doing what they need to do in order to consume literature, but also... that sort of thing, keep it away from me. Nah, dude. I think not. Man. I don't know if you guys saw on Twitter. I might post the link for those of you who might not have seen it because you don't use Twitter. But ever since I got the package yesterday, with the gifts from Kaya Nishikino production Kawaii's Hanamizuki, I love this lip balm. This pom-pom pudding, caramel pudding lip balm is everything. I'm obsessed with it. It feels so nice. I just had to put more on because I noticed my lips were a little bit dry. Yippee! I'm struggling to imagine how cutting a book in half would even make it easier to read. Well, I mean, I guess it depends if it's, like, cut in half for the sake of, like, splitting it up easier so that it feels like two smaller books instead of one big book. Or if it's because, like, what's it called? Or if it's because you want to be able to split apart the pages. I don't read books, but I did help get a book published and printed just a year before the author died. Did I do my good deed towards books? I mean, that is a very good deed. I feel like you should start consuming more books, though. It was for transporting books on a plane. He binded the halves with tape. Interesting. Well, then I don't see why it helps them read easily. That's more for transporting it, then. Because if you're just taping it back up afterwards so that you can read it normally, what's the point? Eh? That's weird. I don't know if I vibe with that. Where's that tweet? There we go. Ba-ba-ba. I got a care package from when Kaya was in Japan. I think she already mentioned that she was going to be getting gifts for us, so this isn't necessarily like a surprise, but when it arrived was a surprise. It actually wasn't supposed to come until the 1st. I checked the tracking info from when she sent it to me. But it came early. Look at all the cute stuff. But the thing I'm talking about is the pom-pom pudding thing, the lip balm. It feels so nice. I am addicted to it. I like it very much. He cut the book in half. It was a few thousand pages, and I believe 500 pages is more tolerable to read than a heavy 1,000. Amateur. Just read the full book. But I guess that goes to the fact that it was my first theory of cutting it in half so that it felt like two smaller, easier to digest books. It's macaron flavored? No, it's caramel pudding. It's just shaped like a macaron. I think the other Sanrio characters that were part of this lineup are also shaped like different sweets. But it's a caramel pudding flavor. It's very nice. I mean, I'm not eating it. It's just that the smell is quite nice. I like it very much. I like these kind of scents. I think I've said that before. I like caramels and like coffee scents and like kind of warm baked good scents. So the fact that this is caramel pudding is like right up my alley. And he's just so cute. Look at his little face. Bum Bum Pudding, my beloved. He's my cute little guy. Good morning, Yuno Hanaki. But yeah, not macaron, caramel pudding. Very good. I like it. But I tried it last night before bed, and I was like, oh, I like this. It felt very nice. So now I'm using it more. I have to be careful though, I don't want it to run out too quickly. But I like it so much. And it's so useful. I'm addicted now. Hopefully, if I ever do run out, I'll be able to get more of it. I hope it's not a super limited time item. I actually didn't think to ask. But yeah, the other stuff in the image, if you are looking at it, is the Rilakuma fan. That's probably the next biggest item. It's our little Rilakuma. I think he's at like a Hanami festival, because he's definitely wearing a kimono. It's very cute. I have that on my desk too. Makoto Yuki from Ensemble Stars. It's like a acrylic stand with like, it's a picture of a card of one of his cards. That's a card art. That's my baby boy, my son from Ensemble Stars. And then the Shikishi, the reason that I got that is it was a blind bag. Because Kaya couldn't find very much for Makoto besides that one acrylic stand. So she got me the blind bag in hopes that I would be able to pull Makoto. But I pulled Hajime, who's my other favorite. So honestly, that's fine. I even said it in the Hanamizuki chat, but I was like, you know, I think it feels like fate that I pulled the Hajime card because that's like the Japanese aesthetic themed one. And as we know, Hanamizuki are the Japanese aesthetic gen, so it makes sense. Yippee! Oh, and then the candy. I haven't eaten any of the Haichu yet. I'm more excited about the peach one than I am about the melon. I like peach flavored stuff. But I'm sure the melon will also be okay. I found the link to the book image. Is it okay to share? I do not allow the posting of links. Only myself and my moderators can post links. Thank you for asking, though. Makes sense since it's an in-gen gift. No, what I'm saying is that it's a blind bag. The fact that I managed to get the one image in the set that had the Hanamizuki aesthetic to it, that's pretty cool. Teach us how to read right now? No. If you keep trying to be a smartass in my chat, I will time you out. You know exactly what I meant. You don't need to be this sassy. Why? Because I'm not prepared. The thing about teaching streams is that you have to actually, like, prepare a lesson. You can't just do it on the fly. Also, considering how you guys act, I don't really trust you. If I were to treat you like preschoolers or kindergartners again and try to teach you how to read, I feel like it would just get annoying. The animal stream was annoying. I was trying to genuinely teach you things, and everybody was just like, bear, 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 bears are dogs, ha 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 ha. So, you've lost your classroom privileges. for the super chat. The literature talk sent shockwaves through my brain. I'm awake now. I'm curious, what's your favorite classical book? I'm currently reading Epic of Gilgamesh. And what's your most battered book? Love my Silmarillion copy. Okay, I managed to read that somehow. The syllables were not making sense in my brain. Favorite classical book? That's kind of hard. I personally really like the Screwtape Letters by C.S. Lewis. That's one of my favorite, more classic books. I also like Oscar Wilde. My brain thought of Picture of Dorian Gray. That was another pretty good one. Count of Monte Cristo was also one that I liked. My most battered book, though... I can't answer that because I keep a lot of my books in really good condition. I don't think I have a book that's particularly battered. There was a book that I think got a coffee stain on it. I think it was one of the books I had to read for a class. But what if we learned something, though? I don't know if I believe you.
It's a super
I don't
chat.
feel like you
That
came
means
out
it
of that
deserves a
learning
super
anything.
jingle.
Have you ever considered writing a book? Oh yeah, lots of times. One of my goals when I was younger was to write a book. I don't know if I have the ability to write a full book nowadays. I think if I did anything, it would be a collection of short stories. I feel like that's a lot easier for my brain to comprehend than a full novel. But I'd like to try writing a full novel eventually. But I think I would first start out with a collection of short stories. I try to write, but I just world build and can't get to the story. See, I'm the opposite. I can write scenes from my stories very easily, but my world building is atrocious. Well, not atrocious. I can build a world, but I feel like I don't focus too much on building it, like, actively alongside the story I'm trying to tell. I kind of focus too much on, like, the movement of the scene and less on the place that the scene takes place in. You won't read for us? Darn, there's this message. Yuno is cute. What does it mean? It means you think I'm cute. I've heard that novels are really hard to get published. Yes and no. There has been a surge of independent publishers, and there are ways that people can, like, self-publish nowadays as well. I think that, like, self-publishing is technically always an answer if you're having a hard time getting traditionally published. It does take a lot of time. Anything takes a long time to get published because you're going to submit a story to, like, multiple places. And, like, it's kind of a toss-up whether or not it would actually get accepted. You're always going to get more rejections than you are acceptances, and that's just a way of life. But yeah. There are ways for, like, independent authors to get published without necessarily having to go through the traditional, like, get an agent, and then have the agent submit your story to different publishers. Then you have an editor, and then the editor will, like, rip your story to shreds and force you to change a lot of stuff, and then you're going to be in editing hell for the next 3 years. Like, now it's less about that, and it's more, you write a draft, you maybe get a friend to edit it, and then you manage to publish it independently. But I do agree that going to, like, small literary magazines, or just literary magazines in general, is a good way to go if you want to start developing a portfolio of publishing experience. You will get there eventually. Editing hell. Yeah. Editing hell. I think that's the best way to put it. I have worked as an editor before, so I am aware of the torture that I put writers through. But it's all for the betterment of the story. So many famous authors were rejected before finally getting published. Exactly. Like, I mean, that's something you could say about pretty much any career. Most everything, you get rejected a bajillion million times before you finally get accepted. Like, there's that post that always goes around about how, like, it's never too late to start something because, like, Oprah Winfrey didn't get famous until, like, her 40s or whatever. Her 40s or her 50s. Like, there are a lot of people who didn't get famous until, like, years down the road. So you don't have to worry about, like, trying to get something to happen when you are young. If you did a kawaii magazine article, I'd read it. Technically we already have that on the kawaii website. I don't write it though, Rena does. But yeah, it's kawaii girls doing kawaii things. That's technically the equivalent of a kawaii magazine article. Though it looks like it hasn't been updated since Isla-sama posted Limit. Gonna hit it big on year 99? Heck yeah! We'll all hit it big eventually. It took us like 5 years to get from submitting the book for publishing to finally getting the first print. We're lucky the author survived long enough to receive his copy. Yeah, it's a very long process. Because even once you get it approved, it will take getting it ripped to shreds and then having to submit like multiple new drafts before it's finally ready to actually be publishable. At least assuming you're working with a good editor. Some editors will only do like 1 or 2 like light passes, then be like, okay, it's good. And those are the ones that I tend to side-eye heavily. But, like, there's a difference between a line editor and, like, someone who's just there to proofread. Editors and proofreaders are 2 different jobs. I have worked both. Since you love reading, wouldn't it be a fun community event to submit short stories? You create a small digital magazine for them. It could help small authors, too. I don't know how much my audience wants to write. I don't know how much you guys would want to write, and I also don't know how many of you would take it seriously, is the other thing. Also, it would take a lot of time to organize a digital magazine like that. Very long time. Because then there's, like, typesetting, there's setting up the page layouts, there's figuring out if there's going to be any illustrations alongside the work, there's picking out a theme. There's a lot that would go into making a lit mag. I'm not sure. And I don't want to, like, submit it and then there's, like, 2 people and a goldfish. Because then in the end the magazine would just be all me doing filler. Writing is fun, having other people read what you write is horrifying. Don't be scared of it. Unless you ask for criticism from the person, there's nothing to be afraid of, really. I used to write a bit, but I'm horribly out of practice. That's fair. It's understandable to be a little bit rusty. Get help? You make it sound so easy. Just get help, forehead. That's not exactly how that works either. But I do understand where you're coming from. Thing is, I don't know if there'd be enough interest in something like that. I feel like that would be a bit difficult to push for. And then also to, like, justify the resources that would be put into it. I don't know about all that. Yuno's yearly writing, a year-long event to collect short stories to publish the next year. putting in a whole year of work for something I don't know how many people would actually read. That sounds like torture. I could not imagine pouring my heart and soul into a magazine for a year and then not many people read it. I think I would be devastated and I would never want to do it again. I'm assuming that's normal. What's that? Your manuscript has a cover, title, and pictures? Too bad it has to be our way. No, that's not normal at all. I mean, technically, yes. A publisher will have a style guide. But, like, it's not normal for them to just take everything. Especially not the pictures. The pictures should be something that you guys still have control over. I understand changing the cover and the titles, maybe. But if the pictures that you're providing with your story are, like, mandatory for the story, I don't know why you were asked to change them all like that. It's not the whole year working, but the year to collect short story submissions. You don't understand. That's still a year of work. That's a year of getting submissions, reading them, deciding if they're good enough to be published, putting them together in an order that makes sense. You have to understand that making a literary magazine takes way more steps than just accepting every story that you are sent and then publishing it. That's not how it works. It's not how it works at all. But I understand where your heart is at, and I appreciate it. Maybe instead of viewers, you could do a short story collection with other writer VTubers. I wouldn't say that they're smarter than you guys. Give yourselves a little more credit. But I suppose working with other writer VTubers would potentially work. But VTubers also need to have time. Even though I write, all of my time is being put into, like, writing scripts and, like, writing transcripts and other things like that. I admittedly don't have as much time to write fiction as I used to. And I feel like other writing VTubers might be in the same boat. I don't know, I would have to talk to more of them. I do know of at least one writing VTuber that has an AO3 that she's trying to keep pretty consistently active. And she, like, uses it to write fanfiction about herself and others in her company. I do not know if I could ever do something like that. Mad respect, though. Oh, right, VTubers having free time. Yeah, unfortunately, it's hard. That's also why I'm hesitant about the yearly writing thing, because that means that that's another thing that I'm adding to my plate that I'm working on for an entire year. It's just like another of the many projects I already have to work on in a year. Not to be like, oh, I'm working so much, life is so hard, but like, I have to be careful about like what's on my plate and stuff, you know? And I feel like something like that that lasts for as long as a year, unless I knew how to balance it properly, I don't know if I could make it work. It would be a big time commitment. But who knows, maybe if I get bigger and more famous down the road, things like that would be more feasible. Maybe if kawaii gets super big and super famous and everybody loves us, maybe we would have more resources available. For now, though, the scope of it would be too small. It would be me and Sora fighting for our lives, swimming through a sea of submissions. You're still learning? Well, yeah, everybody is. Everybody do be learning. I feel like the moment you stop learning is the moment you're no longer, like, enjoying life, you know? I feel like you should always be learning something. Whether it be a new skill, something that you can use for an existing hobby, just a new cool fun fact. I feel like if you run out of things to learn, life loses a lot of vibrance. So, it's good to still be learning. Like, you quit school? Well, I mean, quitting school is, different, I think. I don't think you need to be in school to learn. Just personally. But, like, I don't necessarily think that every day should feel like you are still in school. Because, like, learning that is not for pleasure, tends to feel like pain. I think you should be able to enjoy what you're learning. In any capacity.
Wow, 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 wow.
Going outside is better. I mean, true. You might learn more things being outside. Correct. I'm going to a training refresher course tomorrow. Oh, interesting. Is it the fun kind of learning or the more boring kind of learning? I hope they will be able to make it at least a little bit interesting for you, so that it is not boring. I'm refreshing about some artifacts at the museum I work at so I can tell the visitors about them. Oh! I feel like that would be interesting. I assume working at the museum means that you do like what you're telling people about. I would hope so. At least a little bit. I don't have to do any boring training for like 4 more months. Yahoo! We love it! Only fun training. Who are you? I'm Yuno Hanaki. I am from production Kawaii's Hanamizuki. I am a VTuber. Hi. Hello. That's me. Yeah, Yuno, who are you? I don't know. I don't know how to articulately explain who I am. She is Bruno. Call me by my proper name when we're introducing ourselves to new people. We can't do the Bruno thing yet. Nice to meet you. I'm sorry to say this, but you're an imposter. You anger the Sun Lord. What? Huh? What? I anger the Sun Lord? Who? What? Yuno Hanaki? No! That's not my name! Please! Oops. Yeah, I'm Yuno. That's me. Oh! You're talking about the Disney Oswald. I know who you're talking about. I am familiar with the little guy. Hi, Sunlord here. I just want to say I'm angry. You're not the Sunlord. That can't be true. Wasn't he Nickelodeon? No, Oswald was a different character in Nickelodeon. Oswald was that guy was was purple. I don't know my frickin' colors. Oswald was a blue octopus on Nickelodeon. Technically on Noggin. But the character that they're talking about is the Oswald from Disney. Technically that was the first character that Walt Disney made, before Mickey Mouse. but Mickey Mouse was the one that popped off more. So a lot of people don't remember Oswald. I thought Oswald was stolen from him. No, Oswald was still his. As far as I know. Oswald is brother of Mickey Mouse in Epic Mickey 1 and 2. I don't think calling them brothers is accurate. I think it's more just... I don't think I would call them brothers. I guess it's just where I'll leave it. But yeah, I don't think Oswald was ever stolen. He lost the rights, so he created Mickey instead. Oh, that's fair. Naruhodo. And then I guess they got the rights back because that's how they managed to make Epic Mickey. Which is a weird game, but a good game. But a weird game, but a good game. You know? You know, Oswald is a rabbit and Mickey is a mouse? Yes, I am aware. Then they got him back after trading an actual reporter for him. Which has to feel humiliating for the man. Oh! Wow. I didn't know that side of it. Well, yeah, that does explain how they got the rights back. Imagine getting traded for a cartoon rabbit. Yeah, an actual reporter. I mean, some sacrifices must be made. I'm sure that reporter was fine. I don't know why Disney had, like, an exclusive reporter in the first place. So I'm pretty sure it's fine, question mark. But yeah, it's okay. Oswald is where he belongs now. Although he is still kind of forgotten. They only remember him for, like, a few certain events. I do wonder if they're ever going to do anything with the IP again besides Epic Mickey, I guess. And the occasional times that he shows up at Disney World. Not Disney World, Disneyland. I'm sure they own many other reporters. I don't know how I feel about this information. Here to say your giggle is adorable? Thank you! I do usually get complimented on my giggle. I'm not really sure why. I guess people just really like it for some reason, but thank you. Appreciated. He. Put Oswald in Kingdom Hearts Square Enix. Honestly, I'm surprised that they haven't done anything Epic Mickey-like in Kingdom Hearts. Maybe because it's cute? Nah, that can't be it. That'd be silly. That'd be silly. Both the giggle and the wiggle are good, and they make an excellent combo. Yeah, that's the only downside of using the chibi. I don't wiggle as effectively as I do with my main model. I can still kind of wiggle. You play Final Fantasy. The only Final Fantasy that I've ever played was Final Fantasy 12. Yes, Final Fantasy... Was it 12? Yes. I think it was 12. Yes. And I didn't really get very far because I wasn't very good at it. But that's the only Final Fantasy I've ever played. You know Mickey says hot dog? Yes? You don't have to yell? I do know that that is something that he says. Yeah! I understand your references, kind of. I recognize the name Bash. But yeah. That was the only Final Fantasy game I ever played, and it was because that was my friend's favorite Final Fantasy. And that was another case of a game that was, like, forced onto me. The same thing happened with Kingdom Hearts, actually. I had a friend who was obsessed with Kingdom Hearts, and, like, literally bought me a copy of it, so I had no choice but to play it. But specifically, she only bought me Kingdom Hearts 2. Not the first one. The first Kingdom Hearts game I played was Kingdom Hearts 2. I think I stopped on the Mulan world? Because I got confused, and then I didn't play anymore. You got infected with Kingdom Hearts by force. I choose you to share this brainworm with. Literally, my whole friend group was like that. Basically, we would get each other games that we were passionate about because we wanted to infect each other with the same worm. But yeah, that was what happened to Final Fantasy XII as well. A friend got me a copy of the game and was like, you play this now. And I was like, oh, okay. That said, Kingdom Hearts didn't really vibe with me. The reasoning is because, you know, with Kingdom Hearts 2, you start with Roxas, right? And it's about Roxas and his childhood friends and, like, them enjoying their summer vacation. And then that part of the game ends, and that's supposed to be, like, the prologue, and then you play as Sora for the rest of it, and I was like, who is this kid? Where's Roxas? And I was pissed off, so I didn't like it. I love Roxas. I love Roxas' story more so than I love Sora's. I had no attachment to this kid. Everybody was like, oh, we need Sora back. We need Sora. Who the frick is Roxas? And I'm just like, why are you doing this to my boy? This is the character that I was introduced to as my main character. You play as him, well, at least when you're me and you are a child and you are not very good at video games, but you play as him for several hours in that beginning part. So, like, what the heck? You're telling me that he's, like, not even a consistent character anymore? That's ass! So I didn't like it. I didn't vibe with Kingdom Hearts 2 because it took away my favorite boy, Roxas. Free my boy. Everyone loves Roxas, to be fair, he's great. Agreed! I arguably think he's better than Sora. I did not vibe with Sora at all. I was like, you're telling me that everybody wanted this kid back more than they wanted to have Roxas be present? I refuse this information. But yeah, I didn't like it. Free My Boy is the plot of every game after 2. That sounds crazy. When is the next flip? When is the next $5? It is only then when I will flip once more. Roxas is technically Sora. Okay, but Roxas is Sora but cooler. Roxas is the cooler Sora. You know that meme that's Daniel and the cooler Daniel? It's Sora and the cooler Sora, and the cooler Sora is Roxas. They are different enough. My boy deserves his justice. Man. Also, do I get sad about Axel from Kingdom Hearts? Yes. Do I get sad about their dynamic? Also, yes. Not sure we're cooler Daniel is. It's you! You're cooler, Daniel! Also, sorry, I was referencing the meme. To articulate why I like Roxas better than Sora. Anyway, I don't actually know that much about Kingdom Hearts because I really only cared about the prologue with Roxas and his childhood friends. And I care about Roxas' dynamic with Axel as well. I like that a lot, too. The two of them with Shion, very cute. I love their dynamic so much, even if it makes me sob into pieces. Anytime I see sea salt ice cream, I literally tear up inside. Ha ha ha. But anyways, I don't know that much about Kingdom Hearts outside of that, so I was not fully infected. Honestly, the whole reason my friend wanted me to play Kingdom Hearts 2 was specifically for Organization 13, so the fact that I attached so strongly to, like, Roxas and Axel in them is because that was the lens that I was perceiving the game through. Shion, my beloved. Correct, based, good taste. I love Shion. A cutie. But other than them, I really don't know that much about Kingdom Hearts. So do not expect me to deep dive into that lore at all, because that's just not in my brain. They wanted you to have your Organization 13 name. What would it even be? Oxen? O-X-Y-N? Oh, and there need to be a U in there. I'm dumb. I'm trying to scramble it in my head. It's actually very hard to visualize scrambling the letters. Neo. No, Neo would be so cute. If only... Shinu. Oh no, Shinu sounds like I'm asking somebody to die. Shinu! I don't want to say it as Shino, because I feel like that's too close to Shion. But Shinu is kind of cute. Shinu is good? Yeah, I kind of like that. I kind of vibe with that. Guys, I'm pogging out. I am pogging? I'm excited in real time. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Do not dad joke me in 2024. How dare you? Hey, 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 hey. Hold on. Hold on a second. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. I'm gonna be a little bit distracted for like a second, but hold on. I'm about to do something really poggers and epic and cool. That was a greeting. I know what that's in preparation for. Do not. Hold on. Hold on. Oh. Well, that part messed up. That's okay. Let me fix this. Ba 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 ba. Yeah, that's true. We are actually one subscriber away from 10,300. That'd be kind of sick. I think it'd be kind of cool and epic if somebody hit the subscribe button. Smile. Until when are you streaming? Maybe a little while longer. I don't really have a set time in mind today. Tonight, whatever. Ba 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 ba. You guys are gonna lose your minds. Do not quote the dad jokester. She was there when they were first made apparent. Shut up! I hate this. I don't deserve this. Okay. All right. Okay. Oh, we hit it! Nice! Hey guys. Check this out. Look! Look at it! Look at it right now! Look! Are you looking? They're here! Yatta! We have Yuno Pet and Yuno Reverse. Yippee! I'm so excited. Waiting for this emote. I'm sorry that it took so long. The queue was crazy. Yuno Reverse, that's hilarious. Yeah, those are the emotes that won like a while ago during one of my endurance stream incentives. But they're finally here! They are once again drawn by Ali Woli, so we have Ali Woli to thank for these. They are so cute. They turned out adorable. I am very, very happy with these. Also, hi, Mimi! Hi, Mimi! Hope you are doing well. Yeah, now Chad is cute. Yuno Reverse, baby. I love it. It's so cute. It turned out exactly how I wanted. I love them. Yay! You guys got to get the update live. How do you feel? Do we like it? I hope you are happy with them. Yuno cute? No, made me cute. Yuno Reverse. Made me cuter. Reverse. Yay, yay, yay! It's like filling a hole in my heart I didn't even know I had. Feels like it's too dangerous to pat you when we get pinched by the horns. No, it's specifically drawn so that you won't get pinched by them. Also, my horns don't work like that. They are not pinchers. They don't, like, move. I can make them invisible, like I can make them go away, but they don't move. I'll sub if you sing me happy birthday. Okay. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear chatter. Happy birthday to you. If it is actually your birthday, happy birthday. Yippee. But yay, I'm so glad they're here. Them being invisible makes them more of a hazard. No, it's like it removes them. It's not like invisible. After the first pat, I'll have a horn-sized hole in my head to make it easier. Yeah, it'll fit perfectly. Now you don't have to fear. It only hurts the first time. Exactly. Also, yes, you do have to respect the cards in Uno. Yuno without horns is a sun god without its totem. You keep talking about the sun god. I don't know if you know what you're talking about. Only invisible for the first pet, then the ketchup gives an easy hint. Not ketchup. Ugh. I don't like that. I don't like that very much. The horns are not detachable! God. How many times do I have to tell you guys this? Man. Ugh, the emotes are so cute. I love these so much. Look at them. So cute. Did you know in Uno there's a rule that you switch card with others? Not in normal Uno, as far as I'm aware. Like, vanilla Uno doesn't have that rule. If you're talking about the, like, rule that you can set in online play, where 7s allow you to swap hands and 0s make you swap clockwise, those are made-up rules. Have you heard of the Uno amalgam? I have not. I do not know what that is. I'm a bit scared to ask, but I'm also curious. Can we yoink them for Discord and such? I don't particularly mind. As long as you're not, like, selling them. Don't use them to make money. Other than that, I guess I don't particularly mind. I didn't even know you could yoink them off of YouTube, huh? That's weird. Search it up? Okay. If this ruins my search history, I will be mad. In this series, I do the unthinkable and attempt to combine every version of Uno that Mattel has ever produced. Oh my gosh. Obsessed with that, actually. That would be the craziest game of Uno on the planet. I know a guy that knows a guy. That sounds sus. But fair enough. But yeah, I don't mind. Just do not sell them. Please, do not use them to make a profit for yourself, because they are my emotes. And they are supposed to be for my, member benefits. So, like, preferably, don't sell them. And ideally, I hope it will encourage people to get a membership to my channel so that they will use the emotes to kicks the ground. Shyly. But yeah, no, it's fine. Thank you for asking. Better to ask than for me to see that other people are using the emotes and I'm just like, where did you get those? I did not distribute them. That was not me. It's a genuinely fun series to watch. They're releasing an actual board game of the Uno Amalgam when it's complete. Oh, that would be so fun to play. Wait, I have to save this. Let me make sure my web browser isn't gonna play. Alright, good. What's a playlist? Sick. I'm holding on to this. This is going to be my white noise stuff when I'm doing my offline work. Okay, where do I put this? Over here, I guess. I will watch this, and if I see you in chat again, I will let you know my thoughts. I have newer Unos, so the rules are a little bit different. Interesting! The Google document of the rules scares me. I'll have to check all of this out later. Obviously, I can't watch it during stream, but I will definitely check this out. I like having video series and like log form content to watch while I do a lot of my work. So this is very useful for me. I like having new stuff to watch. So thank you. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, the reason I like stopped in my tracks is because I got the DM from Sora with the finished emotes and I was like, yippee! Me, when I find a 50-minute plus video on a topic I knew nothing about prior, I'm pogging. That's literally me, though! I love long-form content like that. It's so good for white noise, like if I'm playing Star Rail and I need to grind, or if I'm, like, writing scripts or whatever. It's really inspiring to have long-form content on the side. That's why I'm a big fan of Quentin reviews and the, like, super long reviews he does. They're, like, they're so freaking long. And for what? But also I love watching them because it gives me something to stimulate my brain a little bit while I am doing the more mindless parts of my tasks, like making thumbnails or setting up waiting rooms, or the more just like menial stuff. So I will definitely use this to keep me entertained. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, the emotes are super freaking cute. I'm going to look at them for 89 years. So many exciting things coming out in the next couple of months. I'm cooking hard, okay? Like, I'm suddenly cooking so many more things. Yeah, you can give all the head pats you want. You don't have to just say you're giving me head pats. You can, like, actually do it. But yeah, I'm cooking a lot of stuff. You're gonna be getting a lot of Yuno content in the next few months. Was needed 10 months ago. What do you mean 10 months ago? I wasn't even here then. What? The one thing I miss about my old department at work, flip videos on my personal PC to listen. Me watching my 200th video essay about a retro game where you can move through the walls if you're going fast enough. Those are fun to watch too. I'm just like, wow, I have no nostalgia for the game in question, but it's so cool to watch people love a game so much that they find all the little exploits. Our little chef is cooking so much. I am. Please, you have to understand. There's so much cooking. Why is this Uno card blank paper? I don't know what you mean about it being blank paper. It's literally me holding an Uno reverse card. It might not be showing up for you because I did it live. You might have to refresh in order to get access to it properly. It looks like Headpat loaded in fine, but even for me, reverse didn't load right away, so I had to do another refresh. But yeah, please know, I have been cooking. Speaking of cooking, in case you didn't see it because I posted it at like ass o'clock. Hold on. I posted it at like literally ass o'clock, which was because I was excited. Let me get the link. You need the link. You require the link. I have a cover coming out on Friday. Friday Onigashima time. It's Fukaimori. This is also a donation incentive. I put up a poll, I put up a post on my community tab like forever ago. Sorry, I'm still coughing because I'm still a little bit sick. This cough is not leaving me alone. But I put up a post on my community tab like forever ago, for a song you guys wanted me to cover when you reached a certain incentive, and the one that had the most likes was Fukaimori. But I decided to make it more special. Well, I say it was Sora's idea. it was technically Sora's idea. I'm stealing it. But we decided to get a custom instrumental. So it's Fukaimori, but it's Wagaki style, which means that it's going to have Japanese aesthetic, or Japanese instruments. So it's going to be a more unique version of Fukaimori. You know, since we raised the money to make the cover and everything, we wanted to make it more special. This has actually been... this has been done since, like, February. I'm pretty sure I got the finished mix, I think I got the finished mix, like, around my birthday? I think. I don't remember. But this has been in the works for a long time. It was just in, like, it was in production hell. But I'm glad that it's finally free. I really can't wait for you guys to hear it. And we'll also be having an after party. It'll be the first time I'm doing an after party for one of my covers, because usually I upload my covers on days where I'm not streaming. Which means I obviously can't have an after party because I can't stream on that day. Or at that time. But this will be my first time having like a proper after party, so we'll get to talk about all the ins and outs of making it, and I'm excited. It's gonna be fun. I'm really excited for this version. I hope that you guys like it as much as I do. I'll take an after party. Yeah! I'm excited for it. It'll be a good time. I've never done one before, so it's gonna be fun for me. It'll give me an excuse to gush about this cover. It's so hard to hold back. Like, there's so much already that I want to say about it. But I'm only allowing myself to explain what Wagaki is. After that, after that, I can't say anything else. I'm literally, like, biting down on my tongue. Uno? You actually called me Uno? Amazing. It's Jover. Sorry, it's Unover. Eh. Eh. Stupid. You are the only Uno for us? Wow, crazy! That's crazy! Anyway, I'm gonna pin the link to my cover so that you guys go look at it. Perceive it, please. Turn on the notification bell. watch it lots when it comes out, please. Thank you. It'll be at 8 p.m. on Friday, Onigashima time, which is EST. Are you the guy from Fortnite? Yes. I am Fortnite. This is very true and correct and factual information. I watched it at least 2 times. Thank you. 2 times is still plenty. So feel free. I hear water dripping like a pipe drip. I'm not leaking! I won't leak! Yuno is fork knife. I am! I am Olive Fork Knife. I'm the only character you ever need. I will be your new fork knife main. Yuno Fortnite creator code win. Whenever I actually play Fortnite, I guess. I found the Fortnite then? You sure did. Welcome to Fortnite. I've never released any of my cover songs on Spotify. There's like a process to it that I've just never thought to get involved with. But thank you for asking. But no, you can't find any of my stuff on Spotify. At least you shouldn't be able to, because, I don't have the rights to upload those covers with those instrumentals. So I should hope that they're not up there. Can't believe Yuno is cranking 90s? And downing slurp juice? Yeah, I don't know either. I am, chug-jugging? Question mark? I am also default dancing? Question mark? You might not like it, but this is what peak fork knife performance looks like. I am fork knifing. That's the default dance. You're winner chicken dinner or something. Yeah, exactly. She's got the Fortnite terminology. Against my will! It does stick in my brain. I'm getting twisted at the towers or whatever. Twisting at the towers. Whoa. Time to put a Subway Surfer cam on? No, not you too, Mamie. Someone was literally asking about Subway Surfer like the minute I started this stream. They were like, where's the Subway Surfer? I can't pay attention unless there's Subway Surfer playing. And I was just like, no. Good job hitting the gritty. Thank you. I'm very good at it. I am the grittiest. Wait. You never gave me the Subway Surfers gameplay, and yet somehow you've still been paying attention. Funny how that works. I need a Kindle with constant Subway Surfers at the bottom. My screen would get so busy, especially in the shorts format. It's so busy looking already. I don't understand how you guys can handle having that much on screen. I literally would go insane, I think. She lures you in with Fortnite and she gives you book recommendations. That's literally what it's like to know me, yes. I lure you in by pretending to know what you're talking about with all of these modern memes and things like that, but then in the end I will convince you to read classic literature. You will leave with a copy of The Count of Monte Cristo in your hand and not know how it got there. Make that an add-on to YouTube where you can add Family Guy funny clips. Well, YouTube is planning to eventually, or well, has already kind of rolled out a feature where you can play games through YouTube. So I wouldn't be surprised if there would be an option to, like, play a YouTube game while watching a video or a stream or whatever. So then you could be the one actively playing a game while watching a stream. But you wouldn't have to leave the app to do it. Family Guy versions of classic literature, I'd vomit. Openly, I would flow up, it would be over. No thank you. I would not be able to stand that. There's this one Fortnite map my friends and I did once where it was just a reading of this book about a guy living in a chair. Weirdest thing I've ever seen. The map is just you in a house while the audio plays. Right, I forgot that Fortnite basically became another Roblox. Where you get, like, all these custom maps that aren't even about the shooting game anymore. It's not even about the pew-pews. It's more of, like, a building game, which is very weird to me to think about. I hated reading that sentence, and I am not going to read it out loud. Just know that I think that was one of the worst things I've ever had to read. And it just be like that, I guess. No, stop! I hate this! I'm gonna go insane. They have Legos on Fortnite now, they're tempting me so hard. Oh, dang it, why does that work? I'm in physical pain. This is what I feel like having to read all of this right now. I've seen a mommy ASMR Fortnite map. I have no faith in humanity. Society is done for, I think. I think we have to simply accept the fact that we are not, making it. It's so over for us, bros. That's a brand new sentence. Words that have never been put together until this particular moment. The creative maps on Fortnite are the weirdest thing. I can imagine! Like, I really don't foresee... It's just, it's weird. I found Roblox weird when it had all of those, like, crazy different maps and stuff, but, like, at least they were creative. The fact that Fortnite was like, we want to be the next Roblox, and so they just added the same thing, that's so silly. I honestly would prefer the Battle Royale. I would rather play the Battle Royale mode than, like, the random creative mode stuff. I would rather go pew 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 pew. I can't judge. I grew up with Warcraft 3 custom maps. There is some lunacy on there. I don't know anything about Warcraft. I don't know a dang thing. And it's probably for the best. The racing and festival are pretty fun, though. Are you a zoomer? posting Family Guy literary parodies. They were funny the first few times, but please. It really is causing me physical pain. I don't want to have to think about it. I don't want to live in this world anymore. I grew up with Halo 3 and Halo 4 creative maps, so many anime women made out of objects. I mean, if there is a creative mode, people will figure out how to make an anime woman. That's just kind of a given. Someday, somebody will be a dedicated enough Damadachi to make a Yuno Hanaki in a custom world map. And I'll be very flattered when that happens. For now, though, I don't think anybody would, but that would be pretty funny to see. I would love to see it. Unless it's added as a rule to chat, I'll continue writing as my creativity allows me to. Well, that kind of behavior. Play stupid games, get stupid prizes. Anyways. Go to your happy place with Limbo. So true. I'm tired of thinking about Family Guy literature. I'm just gonna think about Limbo. If you can't, it's not creative mode, just a mode. A sad, waifuless mode. Exactly. That is the one thing that I will commend all of these games for. The fact that the creative mode does allow you to make some pretty cool stuff. Like, I make fun of it, but, like, I'm not... And just because I don't want to play it doesn't mean I don't think it's cool. Like, I do think it's really cool that you have these creative options. And some people do make really cool stuff. I feel like, at least with Fortnite should have just stayed a battle royale. I don't understand why it feels like it needs to compete with Roblox directly. Is it just because of the young teen, the preteen, I guess, the preteen audience being split between the two of them? It just doesn't make sense to me. That's the side of it I don't get. Hi! Well, Hanaki, welcome in. Nice to see you. I don't think it's competing, there just wasn't anywhere else to go Battle Royale-wise. I guess. I suppose so. I guess the Battle Royale genre is starting to fall out of style, kinda, then. And so now most of these games are trying to think of ways to have more staying power. Fortnite hit the peak of its popularity, but the company needs to grow, so they have to expand, and their other ideas didn't do well. Well, I don't know what their other ideas were, so I can't really judge that. Imagine if Bamco someday decides to make a Tales Battle Royale. Of course they make a freaking Battle Royale, like, way after the trend is dead. That is a very Bamco thing to do. However, also, they technically do have a Tales fighting game, so I don't know if they would see a point in doing a Battle Royale. Because they already made a Tales fighting game. Tales of Versus. It was a pair fighter. You would, like, pick a pair of Tales characters from the same IP, and then you could, like, swap between the two of them as you fight. I think that was how it played. I don't really remember. It was for the... It was either the PSP or the Vita. Never got localized, so I never played it. But I knew it existed. And I know it made the fangirls go crazy, because they had so many... Because they had so many, popular pairings. Namco did make a Battle Royale way after the trend died. They made the My Hero Academia one. Oh, well, that's fair, too. But, I mean, My Hero Academia isn't technically their IP. We're talking about the Tales series, which technically is a Bamco IP. I feel like it's a bit different if you're making something for a third party. As the audience ages, if they like Battle Royale, probably going to a serious one like Apex or a small squad versus game. Fair enough. Tales of Tales Battle Royale, you don't play as the characters, you play as the game discs. How would that even work? What? That sounds so silly. Hi, welcome in. Oh, Hanaki. I don't know. I mean, I guess Tales could technically work as a Battle Royale. So many unique fighting styles, though, and some would obviously have more of an advantage than others. I think they would have to stick with only the frontliners, or maybe like the mid-range. I can't foresee characters like the healers or like the mages doing particularly well in a Battle Royale setting. Honestly, I think if they decided to do a different style of fighting game, that could be done pretty well, and then you could still have like the linear motion battle system element to it, which would be pretty sick. Tails Roblox clone? I don't think that that would work either, because that would involve being able to like tell stories with the Tails characters and the existing Tails IP, and I don't know how much they would like that. Fortnite Tails crossover. Some people have asked me if I would play Fortnite if they ever got Tails characters as like skins or whatever. And like, it depends on the Tails character and it depends on the skin. If it looked good, maybe. But I don't have faith that it would look good. I just know I'm maining Zelos. Honestly, I think he would be pretty fun to main, because he's got the mix of like the front line with the sword and shield, but he's also got magic, so he'd have a pretty good healing sustain. And I think in later games they gave him the Guardian Field line of healing, which means he can literally just like stab his sword into the ground and get a small healing circle that would do a little bit of gradual healing. That could be like pretty broken. I don't know if people have made JRPGs on Roblox. I wouldn't be surprised if they managed to at least make like short ones. I don't know how good they are, but they might have been able to make like a short one. Not super complicated. Oh, my head looks very funny when I drink water. Very silly. I apologize for that. Gotta drink water, though. Gotta hydrate, especially with how much I'm coughing. I don't know why my cough is still here. I'm thinking about going back to the clinic and seeing if there's another, like, cough suppressant they can give me, or if I can get, like, a recommendation for a strong cough suppressant. Because, like, I really need this cough out of me, man. You hear me. I'll be talking and then suddenly my throat will like close up because a cough has suddenly arrived and I'm just like I hate it. I'm mostly better in like every other respect. And admittedly I am coughing way less. I think I'm coughing more right now because this is like over 2 hours of straight talking. But still, man. You'll probably consider playing Fortnite if they added Tails characters until you see the price they charge for the skins. Oh yeah, I'm sure the prices are abysmal. Honestly, I would rather Tails just make a gacha that doesn't die. They keep trying to enter the gacha game market, but like at least in the West, every gacha game that Tails has tried has not done very well. They keep trying to like localize them and release them in English, but like they keep flopping. But I just think it's because they don't really know how to utilize gacha correctly. They should do a Tails Battle Pass where you get some stuff for free. I mean, maybe. The problem is that Tails isn't a popular enough IP to justify that. I feel like it would only get a Battle Pass if it was a big IP, or like something that like a lot of people would actually want. Unfortunately, Tails just isn't popular in the West. it had its time, but, like, a lot of the later Tales games, even though they were still getting localized in English, they kind of fell under the radar. Not a lot of people know about the Tales games anymore. The main thing I don't like is the songs. Every song costs a decent bit, and there's a ton in the game now. That's also true. If they were going to do a Tales partnership, a lot of it would probably be based on the Tales soundtrack. I can't remember which one I played. The whole weapons and leveling system was awful, even for gacha standards. Yeah. But yeah, like, Tales is, a series that I really like, because it was something I basically grew up with, but the problem is just that it never really caught on all that much in the West. Like, it had its prime. I've said it before, but the big 3 Tales games that most people know in the Western market are Symphonia, Abyss, and Vesperia. I think other than that, a lot of the other games, even though they are localized, they just did not get picked up well enough. At least to a more impactful state. And I think that's why I can't really foresee them getting any crossovers with, like, Western games like that. I feel like you'd only see a Tales cameo in, like, another Bamco IP, or, like, anything else like that. Like, more JP-based games, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Because it's, like, kind of popular in Japan. At least more so. But other than that, yeah. You were kidding? Well, now you know now you have your lesson learned. Because even as a joke, I don't really like being talked to that way. So please don't do that. Thanks. Do you think there's specific reasons why Tales didn't catch on here? Spread across too many platforms, not enough of a marketing push? I do think that Tales was spread across too many platforms. And I also think it was... Yeah, I would agree. It was a lack of marketing. For me, the fact that it started on Nintendo consoles was really good for me because I only had Nintendo consoles. I've told this story before. But I played Symphonia because it was on the GameCube. I got a GameCube specifically for Symphonia and for Pokemon, but it was primarily for Symphonia. And then, I got a Wii specifically for Dawn of the New World. Egg on my face, you know? Just slap the egg right on my face for that one. I'll put on the clown makeup. Da 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 da. What a freaking idiot. But that was the whole reason I got a Wii. And then they pivoted to releasing stuff for the PlayStation series of consoles. And I managed to, like, beg and plead to get a PS2 so that I could play games like Abyss and Legendia. But then when Vesperia was first announced for the 360, I didn't know what to do because I've never owned an Xbox in my life. And I couldn't convince Onimama to get me an Xbox. So I couldn't play Vesperia. Luckily, somebody else in my friend group, in the friend group that introduced me to Tales, could get a 360 and was able to play Vesperia for that. But, like, they kept, like, jumping consoles. Like, a majority of their games were for the PlayStation, right? But, like, at least back then, they were, like, constantly changing what things would release on. And then I had this rant before, but they then released Tales of Graces for the Wii, but it was only in Europe, and also it was, like, really bad, because it was, like, a quote-unquote beta version of the game. Like, they released it as if it was a finished game, and then they were like, JK, that was a test, the real version of the game is coming out for the PS3, and it's going to be finished, that's why it's going to be called Tales of Graces F, because it's finished! I cannot imagine the sheer rage that the people in Europe must have felt playing, having played the shitty version that was on the Wii. And then finding out that they had to get the finished one on the PS3. And then something similar happened with Vesperia. A finished version of Tales of Vesperia came out for the PS3, but then they didn't localize that one. They had already localized the original Vesperia, but they didn't want to localize it again with all the extra content. So we didn't get the finished version of Tales of Vesperia until, like, way, way after. And that was Definitive Edition, which released a few years ago. And there was, like, no marketing for, like, a lot of these games. At least as far as I can remember. I don't remember seeing, like, trailers. I don't remember seeing, like, anything about the English releases. The only reason I got news about Tales games was through Abyssal Chronicles, which was a website that was dedicated to, like, translating and talking about all of the Tales news that they could find. And it's so sad. But yeah, like, it was very weirdly handled in the West. And then, like, eventually they kind of stuck purely to the PlayStations, like PS3, PS4. They eventually started trying out, like, Steam ports. And then it was only with Arise, I believe, because I think Berseria had to be ported as well. But it was only with Arise that we actually had the first ever, like, simultaneous release on Steam. But that's because Japan's kind of weird about Steam. They kind of feel weird about PC games because PC games are easy to, they're easy to mod. They released a game for the PS4. Oh, most of the Tales games were on PS4. There was, like, a whole era of PS4 Tales games. I bought Tales of Vesperia because I saw the game at the eShop and liked the art style. Good! I love Vesperia. It's a very good game. The Definitive Edition is okay. In the end, I feel like it didn't honestly add that much. It was just baseline Vesperia with, like, a little bit of extra characterization. But anyways, what I was saying is, though, is, like, Japan's always been kind of weird about PC releases of games. They tend to prefer console releases. And then even if they do release something on PC, it's usually region-locked. So that ends up also being a pain. I've said this story as well, but one of the other Bamco properties that I love with all of my heart is the Idolmaster. I actually got a PC because I heard that Idolmaster was finally going to be having a game that was going to simultaneously release on PC, like through Steam. So I got a PC with the intention of being able to play that new Idolmaster game. But I can't, because it is region-locked to Japan only. Or, well, I guess specifically towards, like, Asia, because I think you can play it in China and Korea, because it has a Chinese and Korean localization, but it doesn't... I can't get it where I am. I can't get it where I am, and I was devastated. That's what convinced you to get a PC, yes. I wanted to do it because I thought I could finally play an Idolmaster game, and then I couldn't. I think that the whole Namco and Bandai merge also hurt a lot of Tales games among other good IPs. I think that's fair. I do think that Bamco combined has been, ick. Can't you just use their servers? No. So the way it works on Steam is... I'm going to explain this for you guys. But with Steam, the way Steam specifically works is that unless your account is made in the country that you are trying to play the game of, you cannot play it. So because my account was not made in Japan and my IP and, like, everything about my account is associated with a place that's not in Japan, I cannot play the game. I also cannot have the game gifted to me. If the game is gifted to me by somebody who has a Japanese Steam account, I cannot play it. I would have to actually physically be in the country and be able to, like, set my region to Japan to be able to play the game. It's not associated just with the machine IP, it's with the entire account itself. Also, you should not be encouraging me to do things like this. I am a corporate VTuber, we cannot talk about these things technically, but, like, that's the reason I can't play it. But But no, literally Steam goes out of its way. It knows. It can actually ban your account if you try to, like, avoid these things. If you try to, like, evade and, like, try to play the game regardless, it can, like, ban your entire Steam account and then you can't access anything. But, like, that's why I was devastated. Can you ask management to make a new account for you? I can't log into it because it's in a different place. Can't you purchase a disc copy from Japan? Not a PC version. Also, my PC doesn't have a disc drive. Smiles. So even if it did have a disc version, I can't play it anyway because my PC doesn't have a disc drive. What I would have to do if I want to play that version of Idolmaster is I would have to buy a console. So, like, I'd have to buy the PS4. And then buy a copy of the game. And I really don't want to buy a console just for one video game. Because then the other thing is that Idolmaster has a lot of DLC. A lot of, like, the bulk of the game content is behind DLC. And then for the DLC, you would have to get a Japanese PSN account. Making a Japanese PSN account is a lot easier than making a Japanese Steam account. So, like, honestly, that part of it wouldn't be that difficult, but still a bit of a pain. But no, I don't even think it has a CD version. I think it was only released for PS4 and Steam. Unless the disc drive would let me play the PS4 version. Would it read the PS4 disc? I don't know enough about tech to know for sure. Buying a console just for one game? Huh, where have I heard that before? It's easier when I was a kid because it was based on Onimama getting it for me. Having my own grown-up money that I have to use, it's harder to justify. And, like, unless I knew I was going to be playing a bunch of games on that console, I wouldn't be able to justify the purchase. I also don't have a lot of space in my box for another console. So I would have to find space under my desk to set it up. And then I'd have to figure out how to plug it into my monitor so that I could actually see. It would get convoluted fast. If it's a Blu-ray drive, yeah. Maybe. I don't know, man. There are ways to get there. But, like, the main thing is that I thought it would have been way easier if it was just associated with Steam. Because also, if it's associated with a Steam account, then it would be a lot easier, like, if I had to switch PCs or something like that to just be able to download it. Instead of having to, like, hold on to a physical copy of the game and stuff. Or to, like, hold on to a console that will slowly get phased out as, like, newer consoles start taking over. Xbox is nuts. I'm in the online store right now. Symphonia is $40, Vesperia is $50. Yeah. Yeah. They're a lot cheaper on Steam. They're also, like, constantly on sale on Steam. I think I got Symphonia on a Steam sale for, like, $5. Same thing for Vesperia. A lot of the Tales games that were ported to Steam are, like, super cheap when those sales happen. Would recommend. So weird how times change. Getting a disc drive on your PC used to be normal. Now it's like, what's that? I mean, I know what a disc drive is. But also, I was using a laptop for a very long time. Like I said, I switched to a PC because I wanted to be able to play Idolmaster. That was also right around when I decided I wanted to do other stuff too, so upgrading to a PC just made sense. I had been using a laptop for the longest time because I traveled a lot around Onigashima. I was traveling a lot, so it made more sense to just make a laptop my primary thing instead of a PC. But since I finally settled down, and then also, I wanted Idolmaster. But yeah, I got this PC and then it didn't have a disc drive, and I was like, oh no, how am I going to get my off vocals off of the CDs that I collect? This sucks. Because I collected CDs for a idol franchise that I was really into because I always wanted to have access to the off vocals so I could sing the songs. But now that collection is obsolete. Actually, earlier I showed my Ensemble Stars merch. Ensemble Stars made a very baffling decision. Sorry, this is like completely off topic, but I wanted to talk about this to see what you guys think. This is like completely off topic, I'm sorry. But like, Ensemble Stars recently made the announcement that they're not going to be releasing CDs anymore. All of their song releases, like new songs and stuff, are only going to be digital. I heard that they were even planning to make like a custom app where they were going to release all of their songs, and it's only going to be digital releases. Like, they're just not going to release physical CDs, so like there's no CD bonuses that come with pre-orders anymore. Because there's not going to be any more CDs. I thought that was insane! That was when I really realized that CDs were starting to become obsolete. The fact that a franchise that had been selling CDs and like benefited from like the pre-order bonuses you would get from physical stores, the fact that they're just like, yeah, we're not going to do that anymore. Digital releases only from now on. That blew my mind. I was like, what? You can just do that? Huh? I felt like a fossil. I felt like I was just cracking apart in real time. I can't believe that. It's so weird. Bones turned to dust. Would Idolmaster need a beef PC? Kind of. It can get pretty graphics heavy. Idolmaster is a game, it's like an idol production game where you produce a group of girls and you make them sing songs and wear outfits and like perform on certain stages. And some of it does rely a lot on like high definition like graphics to like render out the stages and like each girl and then the outfits and everything. So like kinda beef. But I wouldn't say that it's like insane. I think if you have a beefy PC, it's good. I think my PC is like average. At the time that I got it, it was pretty good. I think nowadays it's probably closer to like average. But that's just my thought. Oh, Idolmaster. Someday. I mean, Idolmaster is one of those series that I know is never going to get localized. As much as I love it, there are several elements of Idolmaster that would make it a bit... Let's just say there are elements to the Idolmaster that some people would be heavily criticizing. Yeah. We'll go with that. There's just some things about it that I can't foresee. I can foresee people not reacting too well, which is probably why it's never going to be localized. But why do I want it? Wouldn't know what you mean. I'm trying to stay vague, but like, Idolmaster is a relic of... I'm trying to figure out how to word this. It's a relic of older mentalities regarding idols. I guess. I'm thinking about like Idolmaster 2 and like Idolmaster 1 for All and those kinds of games. I'm not sure if the newer game has that same kind of vibe to it, but a lot of it is about like teenage girls who sing songs that are sometimes marketable to a certain audience. And then, some of the girls also have feelings for the producer character, who is a man in his, like, 20s, mid-late 20s, even though they are in high school. So it's, yeah. We'll leave it at that. We'll leave it at that. We'll leave it at that. So it has its negatives. However, I still love it very, very much. I think that it doesn't do, like, a terrible job with it, but, like, it has those elements, and I don't think people would like that. And I think that's why it's never been localized. I don't think the people would like that very much. That said, I don't know if the newer games maintain any of those elements, or if they might be changed or, like, adjusted now with the times. I genuinely have no idea, because I can't play the friggin' game. But, that's definitely what it was like for the older games, which is why I kind of knew that it would never be localized. But I had hopes that it wouldn't be region-locked, but the fact that it was so heavily region-locked when I went to get it, it was heartbreaking. Someday I will have enough disposable income to justify the purchase of a PS4 so that I can play the game. Someday. Man. Or even like a frickin' PS5. Although I don't know if Idolmaster is planning to make another console game anytime soon. They seem to be going all in on their mobile games, which luckily, much easier to play those. I've played a lot of Japanese mobile games. That is a lot easier to do than some other methods. Idolmaster mobile games, pretty okay. They're like going all in on Gakumas, which is the newest Idolmaster property. It's like school idols. I don't know why they decided to do the school idol thing, like, so long after, Love Live's popularity. Because, like, I also think Love Live is kind of starting to, maybe not decline, but I feel like they're starting to, become a bit more, obscure also isn't even the right word. I don't know, I feel like Love Live is like, past its prime, kind of. So I don't know why it's only now that Idolmaster has decided to make a franchise that's focused on school idols, but interesting stuff. But they're like going all in on it right now. It's very fascinating to me. Ever played Battle Girl High School? No, I've heard of it though. But I never played it. I find the PS4 is selling for around $25 to $50 around my area. Really? That's super cheap. I don't think I trust it being that cheap. I feel like it should be at least $100. Used, I feel like it should be at least $100 to $200 in order to feel not poor condition. What's the price of a PS4 nowadays? I don't know. I would have to check. But no, I agree. That's a scam. That's a scam. Don't listen to that. That doesn't feel real. Alright, let's see. PS4. There's a refurbished one at a GameStop near me that is $149. There's one on Amazon for $195. So that's around where I thought. Like, between like $100 and $200 seems to be the common pricing. There's one that's slightly more expensive that has 2 controllers, a skin, a headset, and then I think a copy of Grand Theft Auto. So it looks like they're floating between like 150 to like 200-ish dollars. For, like, just the game, or for just the console and the controller. It seems. But that's not bad. Amazon and GameStop are more expensive than sites like OfferUp. Well, I've never heard of OfferUp. There's a reason I'm talking about places that are more mainstream, because I feel like that's a better look at the market price. Obviously, if you want to find the really cheapo deals, you can find them by looking at those, like, hole-in-the-wall websites. But I don't trust places like that, usually. At least not to get an idea of the actual market price. But no, for sure, if you're looking for deals, you can find deals. I just don't trust them being that low. I don't trust them being that low at all. The other problem, too, is that some of these places, even with those price listings, the ratings are pretty low. So that doesn't really bode a lot in terms of confidence. Play. Mainstream may be a bit higher, but that's likely used. That's like slightly used to basically new. Side sites are gonna have sus quality issues. Well, I don't know about going to, but I feel like I am less likely to trust side places like that than I am the mainstream sites. I guess that's a reason why they're mainstream, right? I just usually don't have that urge to, like, go digging for, like, off-the-wall sites and stuff. I do now have a basic idea of the price, though, so I can look into getting what I need eventually. Someday I will be able to play that Idolmaster game. And if I can... I was about to say, if I can get perms, I will stream it, but I also realize that the game will still be in Japanese. So I don't know how much value there would actually be in me streaming that. Maybe I'll just talk about my adventures. I'll make it like a Twitter series or something. Ooh, or maybe I could make it like a series of videos where I talk about my Idolmaster production adventures. That could be fun, maybe. I'd be going to, like, true Let's Player roots. Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. It's Yuno Hanaki, and today we are going to be playing Idolmaster Stella Stage. Just learn Japanese, forehead. I know enough Japanese that I could survive playing the game, I think. Especially because later Idolmaster games became less story-focused and more gameplay-focused. Figuring out the gameplay is way easier than figuring out the, narrative. So honestly, I think I would be fine, but it would be you guys who would be struggling. Like you said earlier, you can become famous at any age. You can play Idolmaster at any age. I will become famous by playing Idolmaster. I will be the Idolmaster ambassador. Bamco, please hire me. I bought a sealed PS4 with 3 games the first year the PS5 released. That was the time to buy one. It was like 300 USD. Ah, that's fair. Well, I didn't really think about it back then. Because that was before the game released. So I had no idea. You have that intro down? Obviously. I'm ready for my Let's Player experience. Sign me up, bro. Let's play Idolmaster Part 28, finishing the tutorial. Hey! It wouldn't take me that long to finish the tutorial. You guys are mean. It's Idolmaster. You really think it would take me that long to get through the tutorial? This is messed up. I know enough about how Idolmaster plays that I'd be able to get through it faster than that. What the frick? Walk through part 33 of... True. 27.5. It would take maybe 2 or 3 videos, probably. Because there's a chance it would be a really long tutorial, because they'd also be throwing a lot of, like, character introduction in. And the appeal of Stella Stage is that they added a lot of there's a lot of crossover characters. Because it's not just the main 13 girls. It ends up being girls from the other franchises, like Cinderella Girls, and then Million Live, and then Shiny Colors. I think that's it. Yeah, and then the new rival characters. Yeah, and then I think the DLC added more characters. There were like a handful at the start, and then DLC added a couple more based on popularity votes and stuff. So then there were even more character options, and it's just like, oh boy, I love more characters and more music. Yippee! You're very good at IMAS, Yuno. Thank you. I try. Never played a game in my life, and I'm still just like, I'm good at it. I swear. Okay, have a good rest of your time zone. Bye bye. Man. It's another stream where Yuno ends up talking about Idolmaster. This always happens to me, bro. Idolmaster just happens. It is just a circumstance that I face. It is what it is. It all leads to Idolmaster. It's either Idolmaster or Pokemon. Either one is usually what happens to me. It's like you like it or something. What? No, I hate it. Ew. Idolmaster? No, cringe. What? What? No. What? That's crazy. Imagine a collab between the two. Idolmaster and Pokemon? That would go hard, and I think also I would cry. Probably. Because it would be all of my daughters getting to, like, cuddle cute Pokemon, and that would be very cute, and I think I would have to go insane, probably. I would buy all of the collaboration merchandise. You would never hear from me again, because I probably took out a credit card and went into debt in order to get all the merch. I would say it would explode. Yeah, I would explode with tears. And then I would only put myself back together with the receipts from all of the merch I just bought. Only one credit card a week. I'm scared of credit cards, okay? I've only had one credit card in my life, and it gave me too much power. I've been too scared since. I got it with the intention of only using it for emergencies. Because... because, like... Okay. It was being covered by my aunt, right? Because it was my first credit card. It was in my name, but it was being covered for me by my aunt. And... it was supposed to really only be used for, like, emergencies or, like, small... well, not small, but, like, purchases where, like, I needed to buy something but I didn't have, like, the actual money on hand. And I didn't use it for a very long time. And then I used it for its intended purpose, which was to pay for... I think it was, like, a medical appointment for something. I don't remember what it was. And then, there was... like, that was the first time I had ever used it. And then... it was taken care of for me by my aunt, so I was like, oh, okay, cool. And then, I used it again to, like, buy pizza once. Because I, like, really needed food, and I didn't have the money at the time, so I used it to get food. And I told her, I was like, I'm using this to get food, I'm sorry. And she was like, no, it's fine. That's literally what it's there for. And I was like, okay, but I'm just letting you know I'm sorry. And then, yeah, I tasted its power. Pizza is an emergency. To make a long story short, that did open the floodgates to how often I used that card. And I did max it a few times. on gacha games. I'm not proud. I am not proud of my actions. I'm not proud of it. I know! I'm not proud! But because that happened, like, I was literally maxing it, like, so much, and, you know, again, my aunt was the one who was covering it for me, so anytime I was making purchases on it, she would be the one paying it off, but I maxed it to a point where it was, like, impossible for her to really keep up, and so I got bonked. The minute she paid it off, that was also around when it expired anyway, but the minute she paid it off, I got too scared to get another one, and so I haven't had one since then. Because I'm scared. I'm afraid. I'm honestly really good at saving money, and I'm really good at not spending money. I do have moments where, like, I do indulge occasionally, but, like, it's not as bad as it was anymore. But I'm scared that getting a credit card would cause me to fall back into the depths. Can we know which gacha games? Well, okay. I didn't go into debt over this one, but I did use it for tiering in an event in Ensemble Stars. I did go pretty hard during that one. And then the thing that actually made me max it was Idler 7. There was a gacha card that I really, really wanted, and it wouldn't come home, and I needed it. And then the worst part is, even though I maxed it, it still didn't come home. I was punished for my actions severely, because the game was like, what if I give you 3 copies of the same character you already have, and not the best boy that you were trying to pull for? Have fun maxing your card, idiot. So, that's why I don't like it. Because, like, even having the power in my hands, I'm scared that, like, I would feel that urge to, like, push it to its limit in the hopes of actually winning. Gacha's bad. Do not play gacha, unless you are able to spend responsibly. I play way less gacha now. I do still have Idler 7, obviously, because I spent all that money on it. Like, you really think I'm gonna get rid of Idler 7 after I did that? It's also still one of my favorite games, so of course I still have it. But, like, I don't really spend in gacha games anymore unless I know for sure that I'm able to take the brunt of it, you know? And it's usually only for one pull. I will get, like, one pack that's, like, relatively affordable. Like, it's enough to do multiple pulls, but it's, like, still kind of affordable. I don't usually buy the big packs, and then I'm usually done. I haven't really gone overboard on any characters in, like, a very long time. So I'm good. I'm okay now. But back then, having access to the credit card, was very much too much power for me. She is a reformed Oni. I am! Speaking of overboard, what do you think about Crown? I pulled for her! Luckily I had all those pulls saved. I think I had 4 pulls left by the time I finally got her. I had to use more pulls than I thought I would. But I got her. Yippee! She's pretty. I like her. I haven't really seen what she does in combat yet. But I did pull her. Yep, yep. I ended up wailing for 4 of her? Oh my! You must really like her, huh? Best support in the game right now? Ooh! Good to know. My favorite from this event has to be Kilo. Kilo is very cute. I get it. I understand. That's a cutie right there. But yeah, at least with games like Nikkei, it's a lot easier to grind for free gems. So I luckily don't have to worry about really spending money. My problem right now is that the costume gacha is for Modernia, who is my wife, and I am very tempted. I am very tempted by it, but I do not wish to touch it. Because the problem with the costume gacha is it's a very easy, like, $60 down the drain. Because they usually don't let you even get access to the option of getting the outfit until you're like $20, $30 in. So it's an easy, like... It's an easy $60 down the drain. The costume is worth it. No, I agree, which is why I think I might pull the trigger for it. I resisted Dorothy's costume, which was very hard for me, because Dorothy is also my wife. But I resisted Dorothy's costume gacha because I really didn't want to support the costume gacha. I really didn't want it to stick around. I really don't like that they have made it a mainstay, but I guess since it's here to stay, I have no choice but to follow it. But like I resisted Dorothy's, and I still regret it, kinda, because Dorothy looks so pretty. But I do think I might pull the plug for Modernia because Modernia is my wife, and she deserves the world. So you are a Doro enjoyer. I am. I love her so much. I love her so much. I like her a lot. She is pretty, and she has pink hair, and she is like an angel, and then also she is very sadistic and scary, and I love her. Yeah. She could beat me up, and I like that. That sounds amazing, actually. Right? Right? You get it now. You understand where I'm coming from. That's the secret sauce. She has this, like, prim and proper appearance where she seems, like, very sweet and, like... That is technically, like, her actual personality, but she's actually very cold and manipulative, and... Like, the reasoning for it, like, the event where you find all of that stuff out, that's also the event where Satellites comes from. Satellites by Amelie. That event, still tugs at my heart. It was such a good event. Recommend. I love Dorothy. She is my wife. I was originally gonna build around Modernia and Crown, but then surprisingly got Scarlet in the process of whaling. Ooh! I got a second copy of Scarlet. So she's at MLB 1 now. Yippee! You were clowning me for liking Yubel. Well, Yubel is just outwardly crazy. The thing about Dorothy is that she's cold and calculating crazy. I like it when they're cold. I have told you guys a number of times that I am a kudere enjoyer. The fact that Dorothy is a closet kudere makes my brain vibrate. Okay? That's different. But yeah, Scarlet is really good. I mean, I think you can get away with having both, Modernia and Scarlet in a party. They can cover for each other because of the cooldowns. And then Crown being good support. Dorothy is always my 1 slot. Because she is my strongest, because I made her the most buff, because she is my wife. So, my team is usually like Dorothy and then whoever else. Yuno builds you a Nikkei team stream when? I would have to do a lot more research onto the current meta. Admittedly, since I stopped playing for a little bit, I don't know what the current meta is. A lot of my teams are based on, like, older meta from when I got advice from a friend. I would have to do research on what the current meta is like. and then maybe we could do something like that, because that could be fun. I'd be willing to try. I don't know if I'd be able to build you a good team, but maybe depending on what you were going to use it for, I could build you an okay one. Maybe. I think that would be more fun than me actually streaming myself playing Nikke. I've said this before, but there are some games that I don't really foresee myself streaming because I would feel committed to, like, keep streaming it, and then it would become less of a fun game for me and more of, like, a game that I play on stream. So, if I want an excuse to talk about Nikke, I could just do a Nikke-themed stream that's not me playing the game, but it's something kind of related. So I don't know, maybe that could be neat. Maybe. I don't know how to build one to save my life, I just slap my faves in and go, good luck, girls. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, that can usually get you through a good amount of the content. I wouldn't knock it. But there are going to be certain times where you should build a particular team. Particularly for the, like, interceptions. And then maybe also for, like, arena. Or, like, that kind of thing. Or, like, the towers. The tower fights might also need specific teams. Yeah. I feel like most of my expertise is into building for the, interceptions. Because I, like, memorized the rotation. Laplace is on my team forever, and you are so real for that. Honestly, though, Laplace is actually really good for fighting, what's that frickin' guy's name? Chatterbox. She's in my team for fighting Chatterbox during interceptions. So you're not wrong for having her. She's actually pretty useful. But again, this is based on, like, old meta. There's a chance that, like, the new meta no longer needs her. But, like, from what I know, the, like, tried and true method from when I was still playing, like, consistently, Laplace is actually pretty good for a couple interception PMs. She go Bert. And she's a good girl, so bonus. I needs her? Okay, if I build a team for you, I will make the note that you need to have Laplace in every lineup. I will make you Laplace teams. I'm so lost on the Nikkes, I only know Anise and Helm. Well, those are two good ones. I was about to say the two good ones, that is a lie. But of the main Nikke, besides Modernia, because I don't necessarily think Modernia counts, of the main Nikke, Anise is my wife. I love Anise. She is so underrated. Summer Anise, yes! Yes, exactly. You're so right. Currently rocking Leader, Crown, Modernia, Privity, and Amelia. So Leader is good. Leader is usually, like, one of the best ones to have in your #1 slot. Crown, you said, is currently considered one of the best supports in the game, so that's probably a good pick. Modernia being your center is... Well, depending on if you play auto, because technically that means Modernia's burst triggers first. But if you're controlling the burst, Modernia being in the middle is technically okay, but she might do better on the side. One of the sides, anyway. Because positioning does matter. Positioning matters based on the type of gun each girl has. It's not necessarily just based on, like, who's burst 1 and who's burst 2 and all of that stuff, because technically you could put them in any order and they would still show up 1, 2, 3 on the side. But positioning does actually matter based on their gun types, because some of them have short-range guns and some of them have long-range guns. So the short-range guns you want to put in the #2 and the #4 slot. I think also that applies to 1 and 5. Wait, no, 1 and 5 are the ones that are up front also. So you technically want them to be shorter range. Or like missiles. Gravedigger can be a pain to auto, so I usually control Modernia for that in the middle. Yeah, that's usually the way to do it. Though actually, for me, I use Sugar in my middle for Gravedigger. I use Sugar, and then it's, Drake and Modernia as my last 2 slots. Sugar, is actually better for Gravedigger because she can deal more damage per shot. I'm sorry, I'm getting super nerdy right now. But she can deal more damage per shot, which means that, she can hit the targets more effectively, and that gets more damage out during bursts. And then you usually want to have Drake be the second, because if you're autoing Drake's burst going off, means that she's more likely to like hit some of the targets more effectively than Modernia. Modernia is kind of there as a backup in case Drake goes down. Modernia's burst is actually a bit less effective against Gravedigger. I still haven't beat Gravedigger Interception. It's okay. It's okay. I am here to teach you. Gravedigger the monster truck? No, Gravedigger the boss in Nikke. It's like a mole type. It's like a drill snake creature robot thing. You'll get there, I got you. But yeah, my lineup for Gravedigger is, I believe, Leader. Who's in my number 2? Shoot, I don't remember who my number 2 is. Oh, it's Dola. Leader, Dola, Sugar, Drake, Modernia. And then I let it run auto, and I just control Sugar. I control where Sugar aims, but I let everybody, like, auto their bursts. We need this building team stream. I have to do my research. This is based on, like, the older meta. I technically don't know if it's still effective. But yeah, that's the team I usually run for Gravedigger. I was gonna say Gravedigger. Who? Nikke good. I'm just parroting things I learned from when I was lost and confused. Like I said, I had a friend who, like, sat and explained all of this to, like, our whole friend group because we all played Nikke and we were in the same Nikke union. We're not anymore, but, we used to all be in the same union, so whenever, the, like, union raids would happen, he would, like, sit and coach us on each boss and be like, okay, these are the boss lineups, here's the recommended teams. You gonna play Stellar Blade? You wanna get me a PlayStation, my guy? Because that game's not on PC, as far as I know. I also don't really know what Stellar Blade is actually about. I've never watched anybody play it. I think both Charlotte and Nene played it, but I didn't watch their playthroughs. But that game's not on PC, so, gonna have to get me a console. It's an action game, I'm pretty sure, like Bayonetta or Nier Automata. Well, that might not be so bad. If it has features to make it a bit more baby mode for me, I don't know, I might try it. But I don't think it's on PC. I don't think. I'm not sure, though. Trying to get a PS5 for the future IMAX games. Aren't there still only, like, 3 games out for the PS5? That sounds like such a waste. It is, at least for now, PS5 exclusive, like one of the 3 games that are exclusive somehow. I wonder if it'll end up coming out for anything else eventually. I guess it would have to do really well on the PS5 before they consider porting it anywhere else. So we'll find out maybe, but as for now, no idea. The Wikipedia article list of PS5 exclusive games is good if you want to laugh. Yeah, I've heard that there aren't a lot of exclusives. I'm not super caught up on console releases for obvious reasons, but so funny. It's funny though because I do like watching game presentations. Like, I was really big on E3 when E3 was still a thing, but I really love when companies do those, like, here's the games that are coming out streams, even though I don't own the console. Because I'm always just like, ooh, that looks pretty, can't wait for it to come to PC. Or like, oh, that looks fun, I wonder if it'll get a PC port. I also miss E3. One of my favorite memories was like making plans to watch E3 with my friends, and we like all got we all ordered Taco Bell at the same time so that we could all watch the streams together while eating Taco Bell in like a voice call while we were hanging out. It's one of my favorite memories. I don't know why that specifically, but just the thought of like eating a Crunchwrap Supreme, watching E3, messing around, so fun. It's such a shame. Like, I know why there isn't really a need for it anymore, because so many other places have just decided to, like, focus on their own stuff. But, like, it does make me sad that E3 is gone. It felt like such a staple part of, like, summer entertainment stuff. Now I only get that same enjoyment from, like, the Game Awards. And even then, that's kinda here or there. The last Game Awards was kinda boring, if I can be real. I hope that the Summer Game Awards is a little bit better. I'm sure it will be, because summer games usually go crazy. Go stupid. But, like, I don't know. I hope that we get... I want to feel what E3 made me feel again. Because right now, nothing really replaces it. I'm new here, but you look nice. Hi! Welcome in! I'm glad you think that I am nice. I am Yuno Hanaki. I am from production Kawaii's Hanamizuki. I am a half Oni. I stream every single day. Not always as shorts, but I stream every day. I stream a lot of puzzle games, a lot of, like, story-based games, narrative-based games. I also do a lot of chatting. I love to ramble. I sing occasionally. In my pinned, I have a cover coming out on Friday. Yeah. That's the kind of stuff you can expect on this channel if you want to stick around. I'm also not always a chibi, but I'm currently chibi today because this allows me to fit inside of a phone. Professional yapper. I don't know if you could call me a professional yapper. I feel like that probably belongs to somebody in Ephemera. Might actually be Hiyori. I think Hiyori has yapping on lock for now. But I do like to yap a lot. I like chatting. I'm here longer than I usually am. My streams usually tend to be around 2 hours long, but I wanted to go a little bit longer today. She is a chibi 60% of the time. Shut up! That's not true! Hiyori or Mamie? I mean, I think Mamie just streams for a long time. She easily falls into endurance streams. I think, Hiyori is the one who's more likely to get distracted by yapping. Gotta find something to fill the E3-shaped hole. Exactly. Right now, the Game Awards is the only thing. I do wonder if there will ever be something that replaces it. You know, the hobbyist yapper. I am the apprentice yapper. Oh, yeah, non-chibi. Okay, okay. That's okay, that's okay, that's okay. I understand. You're doing your best. Non-chibi. I guess we can switch to the normal model for the end here. End-ish. I'm not planning to end, like, immediately, but I will probably wrap soon enough because I have to do stuff for Onimama soon. I'll switch. I'm going to disappear for a moment. Oh, you guys are going to get to see what happens every time I click back to my normal model. Are you guys ready? I don't know if I've ever shown this. But this is how my model usually loads in. We know what they're looking for the most. I always spawn in like this. My head is always cut off because it's like... It always shows the legs. I don't know why it does this to me, but it like, this is how it loads in. Who needs Subway Surfers? That's true. I should have just decided to stream like this. Wait, you have a head? Shut up! I hate it here. Anyway, so this is what my body looks like. As you can see, my normal viewers love the thighs. Thunder thighs. Yeah, I do have pretty nice thighs, don't I? Hee hee. Focal point of the model. So no head. Shut up! Ugh, I hate it here. And anyway, this is my face. Hi! Did you miss me? Did you miss regular Yuno? Did you miss the regular Yuno? Or are you about to be like, bring back the chibi! Where's the tiny one? Wow, face reveal. Yeah, you guys have never seen this before, obviously. Regular Yuno gets head pats too. Thank you! You look pretty. Thank you very much. My mama did a very good job. Hi, I'm new here. What do you mean? Why are you suddenly new here?
An offering. Thank you so much.
Hi, teeth. Thank you. OG, you know cute? I should hope so. And thank you for the head pats. I'm glad you guys are already getting use out of that emote. I can see this becoming a favorite. Well, that and also Yuno Reverse, I'm sure. Head pats are new. Yes! I literally just added them today because I just got the files while I was still live. So I immediately swapped over some emotes. So now we have head pat and we also have Yuno Reverse. Gonna pat you bald? No! I need my hair! Also, you're gonna have to pat me for a very long time if you want to make me bald. Do you see how much hair I have? That's gonna take like 87 years. At best. Don't say I'm yeetable! I'm not yeetable in this form. I'm no longer chibi. I am now grown, and I am powerful, and you cannot yeet me. Breaks out hair clippers. No! No! I don't want to be bald! Don't do this to me, man! Stay away from me! 87 years of head patting the best Oni sounds like a dream, to be honest. Imagine that being your job. Imagine that being just, like, your career for the rest of your life is just to head pat. Yeah, Yuno Reverse. I'm gonna make chat bald. I'm gonna make you guys not have hair. What do you say to that? I'll be back for another stream. Okay, thank you for popping in. Got nothing to do before Haley's comment anyway. Wow, that's a pretty blank schedule. Where do I apply? Where do I sign up? No! if you do what you love, you never work a day in your life. Guys are silly. Do we even have hair? Aren't we just a ball of fire? What do you call that little, like, top part of your flame right there? I would say that that might be hair. It's certainly, like, a form of it. It's the top of your head. That's pure muscle. That's the inverse mullet. The what? The what? Tis horns? I mean, I guess the ones on, like, the side could be horns, but doesn't that mean that the two little, like, coifs in the middle could be hair? And it means you have, like, the hair scoop? The swoopy? I feel like that's what that means. I don't know, I just think you're patable on the top of your little head. Although I guess I'm more likely to poke you in between the eyes. Could be a mohawk, we haven't seen a side view yet. A side view? I don't even know what you would look like from the side view. I haven't thought that far. I've always drawn us with horns and then surrounded by fire. Oh, yeah, that's fair. Like I said, I do think the little side guys could be horns. And a little, like, cloth in the center. Interesting. I don't know. Never really thought about it. Until now, anyway. Now I am very much thinking about it. Message answered. It took me forever that the logo of Pokemon Silver was meant to be a will-o-wisp. Oh! Yeah. You're right. It's super pretty. I really like the logo for Soul Silver. How is Oni Mama doing? She's recovering okay. We had a bit of an issue today. So during island tasks, we got everything ready for the appointment that she needed to go to, but the transportation service messed up again. So long story short, she had to cancel a very important appointment. Well, not very important, but like important because she does it like 3 times a week. But she had to cancel because for some reason, all of her stuff got messed up in the system. From now until like end of July, they have the time for this appointment completely wrong, even though it hasn't changed since February. So she was, like, angrily talking to customer service, like, all morning. And, like, forcing them to fix it. Because these are, like, appointments that she has to have consistently. If she misses them, it can make her really sick. So, the fact that they keep messing this up is really bad. Yeah, it's super messed up. I really don't know why it keeps happening. I feel like it shouldn't be this difficult to get these appointments right. Because she sits there and she gives them all the information. She tells them the times. She, like, tells them where she's going. She gives them all the information they need. They reconfirm with her before ending the call. But, like, somehow, in the span of time from when she first set them to now, every appointment got changed so it was, like, a completely different time. And, like, I guess that explains why things were so weird the past couple weeks, but, like, it's so weird. I don't get it. Oh yeah, Oni Mama was pissed. She brought the usual, like, Oni rage to set them straight. So hopefully everything should be okay now. And she should only have to miss today's appointment. We should be okay now for Thursday. But, like, just the fact that this happened is still so baffling to me. Shaking my head. But, like, other than that, besides the, like, annoyance of it, she's doing okay. She's recovering well. I've been looking after her to make sure that everything's okay. The place where she got the procedure done is still a little bit, like, bruised, and, like, a little bit messed up looking, but it's gonna be like that for a little while. Other than that, no particular changes, so things are good. She is also happy that she doesn't have any, like, besides the regular appointment, she doesn't have any, like, other appointments for a couple of weeks, and she's like, I need a break. I have seen so many doctors. I have done so much these past couple of weeks. I need to relax. And I was like, that's fair. You have been pushing yourself very hard for all of this stuff. Ever since that emergency in March, she's had all of these extra appointments and things, and she's not really used to all that, so it's been exhausting for her. And it's honestly been a little bit hard on me, too, to have to accommodate all of the stuff that I've needed to do to help her since then, but I'm glad that it's, getting sorted out. Thank you guys for checking in on her. I don't think she realizes how much you guys care about her. I try to explain that they ask about, that you guys, ask about her and care about her, and she's just like, what? Why? Hope things relax for both of your sakes. I hope so, too. It's still a bit, like, high tension right now, but I am hoping that things will smooth over. I do appreciate how much you guys care about her. And I appreciate the understanding that, she ends up being my priority a lot of the time. Most of the time when I have had to, like, cancel or move streams, unless it's because I was feeling sick, it's usually because, I'm taking care of her, or, like, something going on with her. So, I'm glad that you guys have been understanding with that, too. It is appreciated. She's basically our mama, but, like, not like that. Does that mean you guys are all my brothers? Suddenly a bunch of Oni-chans? Can I have 5 bucks? I'm kidding. Hi, welcome! Oh, Hanaki. No, you are the Oni-chan? Oh, so true. I'm your big brother now. Wait, that means I have to give you guys $5. I guess your wish came true. I wanted an Oni-chan. Now, I didn't expect to be the Oni-chan. You're about a syllable away from getting $5. No! It's a joke. I don't want to steal it from Charlotte. I'm joking. I'm joking. Can you buy me an ice cream? Where's our money? It's so over. The Yukun in me is just like, ugh, why did you even bother to say something like that? It's so over.
An offer. Thank you so much.
Emoto tax. Wait a minute. Thank you for paying your emoto tax. Yukun, yeah, Yukun. It's been a while since you've heard from him. He's been busy, though. We've been prepping. We've been cooking some stuff for Yukun as well. That's why you haven't heard from him. Yukun's been working hard, getting some stuff prepped for a summer event. Ooh. Oops, did I say that out loud? I'm kidding, you guys should know already. It was one of the incentives for my birthday after all. Yoo-hoo? Yukun! Ice Waifu was never an established character, what do you mean?
What do you mean?
But yeah, that's why you haven't heard from Yukun much, but he's working. You will see him again in the summer for the big event. Which I do actually have to think about doing some preparation for. Oh boy, I have so much going on. She's real in my heart, I have hope. No. Abandon all hope. She's not coming back. She wasn't even a character that was given a voice. Why do you still think about her? She literally was just there for one like side bit. Please. Another work stream? Oh, there's gonna be so many work streams. I mean, there already are to begin with, but lots of work. Lots of work. She will, I know. I mean, considering I am aware of the fact how much you guys want to see her, I guess I'm going to have to figure out how I'm going to bring her back, but... I love Ice Women. Frostlass is a favorite Pokemon for a reason. That's fair. I'll take that. Understandable. I also like cold women, but like as Kudere. Less so like Ice Element, but Ice Element women are also cool. She's gonna be canon like Lottie. I mean, I really don't want to make her canon, but like, I can't go 1 second talking about like alter egos before everyone's like, Ice Lady, Ice Lady! Where's Ice Lady? Man. You are a woman of reason. I provide validity and you understand. Always! I do understand where you're coming from. Trust me. It's just that I never intended for the Yuki-onna to have character beyond being, like, a like, quote-unquote foe during the escape room. So, like, that's the main reason I don't know what to do with her. Like, I can't figure out how to make her, like, an actual character within any sort of narrative, because I never gave her a personality. Or, like, a voice type or anything, so I'm just like, I don't know what to do. Hi, welcome in! Ba, 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 ba. That's how most fan favorites come about. There's a small line across the middle of Yuno's face. There's a lion? I don't know what that's about. Weird. I don't see anything. Is it because of the chat box? Might be because of the chat box. It's probably your chat box? Yeah, I have it on my side monitor, so I can't... Oh! I think I see it now. Yeah, what is that? Cool? Bizarre. Didn't notice until they pointed it out. Yeah, it's probably just the chat box. Don't worry about it. It's okay. Hi, hello! Here we go. We're starting to see more of the like new people coming in. Welcome in, guys. Good to see you. I don't do shoutouts, I'm sorry. I don't do shoutouts and things like that. I've noticed this whole time but figured it was supposed to be happening. No, it wasn't. What do you do for a living? I am a VTuber. I stream every single day. Sometimes I am playing a game, sometimes I am talking, sometimes, I'm existing. But I do it all on stream. This is what I do. You are? I am. It's shocking, right? My job is to be cute. I'm trying to find the line. I don't see it. Are you Japanese? I'm a half Oni. That's what I am. I guess I could get rid of this now. Don't really need that. What is the line? Is it the chat box? I have to see. Oh, yeah, I guess it is. Wonder how I can fix this. Let me move you guys this way. Oh, right! I didn't flip. I will flip in a moment. Near your nose. Yeah. I do see it. I'm just trying to figure out how to fix it. I guess I'd have to change the size. I'm about to make you guys real small. Didn't even notice all the stuff on screen. I mean, I think it was probably also harder to notice because my chibi filled up the screen more. No, I know the line is still there. I'm just trying to figure out, like, if I can get rid of it without making the chat too small. Now the line is on your forehead. Please! I'm trying to fix it! I'm doing what I can! I don't want to be a Tamagotchi for ants. I know! I'm trying! It's a struggle out here. Hi, welcome! What do I do here? I don't know how to fix this. I guess I could... Because the problem is that if I make this smaller and, like, crop it away from my face, some of the messages are going to start getting cut off. Like, the longer messages are going to start getting chopped. The reason it was like this was because this was the way to make sure all of the long messages would still appear. I won't worry about it. Okay. I guess this will be a problem I figure out later. I will write it. I will keep it in mind, though. Move it down so it's hidden in the shadow. I could do that. Maybe ask the tech tips, Blue. How long have you been doing this? This stream? It's been going for almost 4 hours. What's that thing on your neck? Are you talking about the line, or are you actually asking about, like my, sorry, Windows noise. Or are you actually asking about the choker that I wear? Yeah, I guess over here is fine. I feel like this is less noticeable now. You can still kind of see it if you're looking for it, but... Yippee! Have we gotten choker lore? Not really, I don't have any particular lore in mind for this yet. I'll split between choker or collar. I guess it could also be a collar. I think I would call it a choker. More so. But yeah, it's just a choker. It's got a butterfly on it. I have butterflies on a lot of my design. You can't see it right now because it's blocked by the subscriber count. But I also have butterflies on my OB. And then my hair ornament is also a butterfly. I got lots of butterfly stuff. Yippee! Oh, the top looks cut off now on the chat. I think that's probably why it was in the position that it was before. There is no correct answer. I'll fix this eventually. Do you typically wear chokers? Not really. I don't usually wear a lot of jewelry, personally. Buy spotted. Oh, right, I owe a flip. Because the other $5. Okay, let me do a flip. Hold on, let me do a flip. Whoa! Radical! Crazy! The big version can flip, too. That was your flip for the $5. Thank you. Oh, and then I owe another $5. I forgot, because I also got another $5 donation. Because someone paid their Emoto tax. Whee! Crazy! Wow! 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 I love flipping. Upside down thighs, yeah! They are the true reverse. I think I'm caught up now. Because I flipped when I got the donation for the Mega Knight, and then, yeah, I'm caught up. I missed it. Spin again. It's not a spin. It's a flip. They are not the same thing. I am not taking that from Charlotte. Only Charlotte can spin. But fine. Last one. Actually, I'm going to spin the other way. There. I've done my flips. Are you happy? Are you satisfied? No more flips. Unless I get another $5. Get rotated. Charlotte spins, Yuno flips. Exactly. There's a difference. Charlotte Suzu is the only one who can spin. Yeah, I literally said Yuno reverse. Chokers are only for girls? No? Guys can wear chokers? What do you mean? She reverse spin. Why didn't you warn her? No, what's gonna happen now that I reverse spin? What's gonna happen? What's going on? That's scary. Dear Oni, I must go eat. Thanks for the stream and the tip earlier. I hope that the writing went well. Have a good night. What guy have you ever seen wear a choker? Literally lots. There are so many anime boys who wear chokers. What are you talking about? Guys can wear chokers. Some chokers look very badass. They are not inherently gendered. If boys wear that, it will hurt our Adam's apple. I don't know. That would only be if it was a tight choker. Some chokers can be a bit loose. Just ignore the reflections in your TV. I don't have a TV in my room, so I'm good. I don't wear chokers, but I didn't know guys wearing them was supposed to be controversial. Exactly. I don't know what's going on here. What guy in real life have you seen? Metal band guys. I remember seeing like a alternative rocker guy wear a choker. Seen a couple different other guys wear chokers too. Usually like musicians. Do I see it like super commonplace in everyday life? No, but that's because men are cowards. Wear a choker. Do it for fun. Be the change you want to see in the world. Be the change you want to see, points at the screen. I've seen a lot of guys wear chokers IRL. Not saying I thought I looked good. I mean, I guess that's also fair. There's always a chance that, like, the choker cannot look good on them, but they just have to wear good-looking chokers. And that's an article of clothing I'd rather not buy, and that's fine. But I wouldn't shame a guy for wearing a choker. I had to wear a bow tie last week and it sucked. Not anything similar to that again anytime soon. Man, but guys look so cute in bow ties. I like bow ties a lot. Neckties are also nice, but bow ties are cute. I am a bow tie fan. A bow tie enjoyer. Uno reverse, girls look cute in bow ties too. I agree with this. Everyone looks cute in a bow tie. Neckties are also nice. Girls in neckties? We are one step away from girls in suits. Yes. Dola from Nikkei? Yes. So true. I have to, like, lean down because some of the text boxes are now covering my eyes because of where I angled the chat. I look like I am trying to be anonymous. Hello, it is me, Anonymous Y. It's nice to see you. I am definitely not an Oni. Oh, there we go. Ah, exposed! Whoa! Secret Makima fan? Aesthetically, Makima looks nice. Personality-wise, from what I have seen and know about her, no thank you. I'm good, thanks. I've never actually watched Chainsaw Man, so I can't really say one way or the other, but from what little I know about her, no thanks. Personality-wise, no. Aesthetics, though. Powers-wise, though, both yes. I'll have to head to bed now. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to go to bed soon, too. Because it just hit midnight Onigashima time. Happy start of May, by the way, guys. It is May 1st in Onigashima time. Whoa, crazy. Girls wearing a loosely adjusted necktie over a button-up shirt like they just got off from work and are getting ready to unwind. So true. Peak culture. Do girls have Adam's apples? We do, but they are not as pronounced as as a guy's Adam's apple. Technically, girls do have Adam's apples, but they are just not as pronounced. You don't like to sleep? No, I love sleep, but I was just streaming until my bedtime, I guess. Casually streamed into the next month. I wish I could have had an endurance stream that lasted an entire month. Are you kidding me? That would have been fun. But alas, Mr. YouTube does not allow such things, so not possible. But maybe someday. Because remember, one of my stretch goals, we didn't meet it during the stream, but one of my stretch goals was to be, was to stream for an entire month non-stop. So, that would have been crazy. That would be a lot of wheel spins. Bold of you to think I would still have a wheel. If I was going to be doing an endurance stream for an entire month, there would be some things I would have to cut out. Can I say before I go to bed, you look like a princess? Aw, shucks. Thank you. I appreciate that. I do kind of give off princess vibes. I have been told this before. What? Don't do that. Smile. Well, I mean, I'm not planning to do it anytime soon. I have said before, and I have said, well, I don't know if I've said it openly before. I might have only said that on a member stream, but it's no big deal. Anyways, I probably can't do an endurance stream anytime soon because of things going on with Onimama. I don't intend to do any endurance streaming because I would be constantly interrupted if I did. So I can't really make any solid plans like that. I would love to, if I wasn't so busy. So unfortunately, I gotta pay attention to the island tasks, the things going on in Onigashima. But maybe someday, if we ever reach a point where things have settled down a little bit more, I could consider doing longer endurance streams. But as it stands, right now, can't really plan anything like that. Show your Engi Oni ult, like the alt expression? I don't know why you want me to be Engi. But you mean this, right? Engi! Engi! I stepped away for a bit to watch the finish of a sports ball game. My team won. I credit you. Yeah, all me, by the way. I was actually on the field playing the game at the same time as my stream. So it was all me. Thank you for giving me the credit that I deserve. You know, can get mad? I can. I just don't usually. POV for the Sun Lord. Honestly, one of the weirdest things to come out of this stream. Sun Lord. I don't understand it. And then I think... No, wrong expression. This is extra angry. This even more so because I get rid of the eye shine. If you want extreme Engi. Hope and dreams lost. But yeah, I can actually get very mad. I remember when I was first playing with the expressions and I first saw that one, I was like, whoa. That's a very angry face. Like, sometimes, you know, when you see someone, like, put on the angry toggle, it's just kind of like a pout. They're just like, huh, I'm so angry right now. Humph, humph, humph. But, like, when I do it, I look, like, genuinely mad. I look like I am actually mad at something. Hi, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. I am gonna be wrapping up soon, but welcome. Cause I have to cut. I have to do stuff for Onimama. I don't think I can keep going forever. And like someone said, I do technically also have to eat. That's my first time seeing that face. I've used it for a thumbnail or two. I don't usually use it during streams. Especially not with the lack of eye shine. I usually don't remove the eye shine. But removing the eye shine is very powerful, I think. Interesting. This version of me feels like it is planning something. But what am I plotting is the real mystery. The true Gap Moe, correct. Also, yeah, bye, have a good night. Evil Yuno, another cover? I like the idea that Evil Yuno is planning more work for me. More work for, like, normal Yuno. Something about that is very funny. You look more like you just got away with something and there's no trace. No trace of what? No trace of what? When Zello starts talking. No. When Zello starts talking. Hey. Hey. That's when Zello starts talking. I can believe it. Silly. Well, it's generally when Zello starts talking. There's also a chance that I would say something that I would get mad, but it wouldn't be the one without eye shine. I think it would just be the normal angry face. I would just be like, bro. I wish I had a deadpan face for this model too. I love the deadpan face on my chibi. Because I feel like that one is also the one I'd be more likely to use when I deal with Zellos. Just like, this guy. But okay, I need to stop being distracted. I gotta get ready for bed. Because I don't know if you guys remember, but I stream at 6 a.m. So I stream in like 6 hours, and I still have to take care of stuff for Onimama. So I have certainly made what is known as a calculated error. I have made what might be a mistake. Whoops. So I need to go to bed. It's gonna be online soon. I have to figure out who I'm gonna raid also. Tomorrow I'm going to be playing Please Touch the Artwork. Up. You has to wake up in 5 hours. I'm shaking your hand. We have made mistakes. Thank you for the stream. It is a lot easier for me to stream at night. Or at least to have longer streams at night. I'm trying to kind of switch up my stream times a little bit to try and hit more areas of the audience. So, I'm glad this seems to be working. Oh, I'm starting to run out of battery on my tracking too, so this is probably a good time to quit. Who is streaming soon? Time to stream at 3 a.m. I don't know about all that. Isla's gonna go live soon? Oh, okay, we'll go to Isla-sama. In another 5 minutes. Maybe I can stay for another 5 minutes then, so that we can raid her celebration. Because for Isla-sama, it's her 3-year Annie. So, we should celebrate the 3-year Annie. I will send you guys to Isla somehow. But for now, I must take a big rest. She wants to stay with us so bad, bros. I really do. You don't understand. I like getting to chat. I like getting to just ramble about nothing. I could go on so many tangents. Do you see this? Do you see this Oni? This Oni can fit so many tangents inside her funny little brain. But alas, I gotta be responsible because we do have the stream in the morning. But yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. Or well, this time period, because we have technically got into a whole other day. But the kawaii points. Bro? Hi, Kaya. Hi. Hello. I can't believe she said it. As opposed to what? Going all night? I stream again at 6 a.m. I need to get some form of sleep. I'm not crazy. Stop talking like this. You're gonna make me not want to end the stream. It's so Jover. Just stream until 6. I see. So you want me to perish. So you want me to perish. You want me to explode. You just want me to disappear. I literally just got better. Like, I'm no longer throat sick, and you want me to, like, blow out my throat by streaming for, like, more than 12 hours. I see. With all the love in my heart, no. I am not ready to be that level of crazy yet. Kaya wants another 24-hour Yuno. Well, then she just has to ask that properly instead of trying to, like, bully me to keep continuing my stream. Wow, no way. No, I never said that. Interesting. I don't know about all that. So you're not sick anymore? As far as I can tell, I still have a cough, but the majority of my sickness is gone. So I do think I have gotten, like, largely better. Yes. So I would say so. I would say so. Kinda just likes to watch Yuno. She's so shy. No longer down with the sickness for now. I'm like partially down with the sickness, but not at the moment. I think you missed the plan. We bully you a few minutes longer each stream. You won't notice until too late. The stream is 10 hours. No, I'm paying attention, especially now that you have exposed your plan. I will make sure that no stream reaches 10 hours now. I will purposefully spite your plans. You shouldn't have said anything. Stop being so fun, we have to sleep. No! I can't stop! I am incapable. It's actually not our plan. I was going to say, I feel like some of you would actually prefer that I stream shorter. With all of the things you already do. You already have so much on your plates. I don't want to keep you busy by streaming ungodly hours. I think we have enough people in the company now that do that. Ending streams at 9 hours 59 minutes. Exactly. I'll wait until 9:59:59. For vertical streams, there's a 6-hour cap limit, otherwise the comment section gets bogged. That's true. Luckily, we're not even close to that. We're only just over 4 hours. But I'm not going another 2. Don't worry, I am rapping because, I Isla-sama should be starting up soon. So I'm going to send you guys to Isla-sama to celebrate her 3-year anniversary. I would stick around for the stream, but I really do have to sleep. But I'll see you guys in the morning for Please Touch the Artwork. So I hope you will look forward to it. But until then, I hope you have a good rest of your time zone. And until I see you again, Yunotsu! I'm like literally physically forcing myself to end by doing my outro. Oh yeah, and I just got a text from Onimama. Onimama is about to beat me up for going for so long. Okay, bye! Yunotsu! Goodbye! Goodbye! Goodbye, Yunotsu!